Alright, how's it going, everyone? So I want to talk today about all the games I played this year. So this is the 5th year I've done this, the Panchon Awards. Woo! Panchon Awards! And this time I'm doing a little different. This time I'm recording it because I don't know, maybe I can make it a little better. So this year, honestly, 2025 for games, I don't know. A lot of things changed. A lot of things happened. A lot of stuff. I don't know. It was not that good. It was okay. It was fine, I guess. I always find something good to play, but something that came out this year, not really. Not really. So I wanted to show off this chart right here that I made. Here you go. And so this is how the scoring works for me. So 6 through 10 is positive, right? And 4 to 0, that's negative. And 5 and 6 is usually where all the games end up being. Not all of them, but like most games that I play are either a 5 and a 6. And 5 is neither negative or positive. But this year, there's a lot of these. But to be for real, a lot of games are either 5 or 6. Either they're alright, or I think they're fine, or they suck ass, or I'll say a lot of things about these 5 out of 10s. I feel like I dislike these 5 out of 10s more than I dislike games with a lower score than that. I don't know. It's just so nothing. You know, I can't say a lot about it. I'll say it sucks ass, or I'll say it's trash, or I'll say it's okay, or it's fine. But I feel like a lot of the games I play are either these two, 5 or 6. It's alright, or it's just fucking whatever, you know, a lot of derogatories. Alright, so now let me flash you the list I have been making for the whole year. So this is the list of all the games I played this year, and I usually just put whatever I played. No, this is everything I played. I was gonna say these are only the games I played on stream. No, that's not true. I write down all the games that I played this year, and the games that have a little asterisk, that means I beat them. And this time I marked what games came out this year, so because I'll be forgetting, but I admit I completely forgot this came out in 2025. It was like in February or something. But here's all the games. And this year too, when I was streaming, I tried to like have a theme every month of like a genre. So I thought that'd be funner. And it also makes streaming way harder to do. Because then I gotta think, oh, what kind of game is a Souls-like, or which one should I play, or which cozy game should I play, or which happy-ass game should I play? And it's kind of harder and it's a little easier at the same time. But the total games that I played this year that came out in 2025 was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17. Okay, nice. So 17 games that came out in 2025 that I played this year. Alright, so now that you've seen the list, now I want to talk about what were my top 10 2025 games. So these are all the games that I think were the best the best games that came out in 2025. I don't know how to word this. Because then I have another one that are the best games I played in 2025. And those includes all the games on the list. Not just the games that came out in 2025. Because I did play some good shit this year. And I always try to play something new. And there was some stuff that I had in my backlog that I finally got to play. And they were really good. But this one that I'm going to talk about are the best games that came out in 2025. And I'm going to start from the bottom and up. There's 10 of them. And hopefully as I'm editing this in the future, because right now it's just a black screen, because I don't know why I'm like really ambitious about this. I'm going to show the game title and then some gameplay. So hopefully I know how to do that. But number 10 on the list, and this one already so controversial. Everyone's gonna talk shit to me about it, but number 10 is Big Clair Obscure Expedition 33. I gave this game a 4 out of 10. Now, I think this game is alright. Okay? But that whole drama about them using AI, and I don't know exactly how they used AI, but that is so fucked up. That they didn't tell that they were using AI, and then all of a sudden they say, yeah, we used AI to make the game, and everyone online started turning on the game, and even me, I mean, I thought it was alright. What I didn't like is everyone saying how amazing the game was. I don't think it's that good. Everyone's dick riding the shit out of this game like it's the first JRPG that ever came out. But that whole AI thing, it's so bad. And not necessarily that, how do I explain this? The thing I don't like about it the most, this AI shit, is that I feel like, now this is all uneducated here, but I feel like since they made this game that a lot of people liked, and they used AI, I feel like that's gonna give permission, or not permission, but other big game devs or even small game devs, they're gonna look at this and be like, damn, I wonder how much we can get away with. Maybe it doesn't matter if we use AI as long as it's good, right? And yeah, that could be true, but it's just something about it. It's just like, man, everyone wants a shortcut. Shit, even me, I want a shortcut too. I want shortcuts. But, man, I don't like it. I can't explain it. I don't like it at all. And this was actually, I had a bunch of games that I was really looking forward to this year. And this year I was pretty disappointed. And this game, I was not looking forward to it. I just randomly played it because of all the hype. And I thought it was alright. But for me, this was the biggest disappointment because of the AI thing. And now I'm wondering what other games are going to try to utilize that and not tell us. Or maybe they already are and they're not telling us. I can't tell. You know, it's getting harder and harder to tell. So now I'm going to talk about it like the AI thing doesn't exist. Like I said, I think the game is alright. The game is basically JRPG, the video game. It copies. See, I don't want to say copies. How about I say it takes inspiration? There you go. It takes inspiration from all of, your favorite JRPG series. It's got a little Final Fantasy in there. It's got a little Persona 5 in there. It's got a little Paper Mario in there. It has everything. It even has those shitty weapon scaling from Dark Souls, the weapon scaling stat thing. The way you would get a weapon and it scales with specific stats. I hate that shit. But yeah, it's got that too. And it's got a shitty skill tree. It's got everything. And people really, really like the game. Now for me, when I was playing it, I couldn't help but say, oh look, the menu's like Persona 5. Oh look, the overworld's like old school Final Fantasy games. Oh look, the gameplay's like Paper Mario. Oh look, the skill tree. No, that skill tree was fucking trash. I hate skill trees. This year, I played so many games with skill trees. Skill trees are so fucking bad. But I thought the game was alright. So the gameplay, yeah, it's like Paper Mario. So it's a turn-based RPG. And, you would attack your opponent with your skill points. And you would spend them to do abilities. And if you run out, well, then you gotta do a base attack to regain it. But the big thing about this game was parrying. So you can parry and dodge attacks. And you could parry an attack. You just hit R1. And you wouldn't take any damage. And it would give you back some of your, I think it was ability points. So you can do abilities. And at first, I thought that shit was fun, right? It's like Paper Mario. It's just like Paper Mario. And I like Paper Mario. Well, just 1,000-Year Door. That's the only one I played. And I also liked how, like, Frenchness... I hate when I say like so much. But I like how it's so French. Like, they say French things. I thought it was... I remember in the beginning of the game when they said they were going to the Gommage. I thought that was like some RPG jargon. But they were saying some French shit. They say a lot of French stuff. And I did like... People say the game looks super Unreal Engine-y, which, yeah, okay. But I thought it looked cool. I thought the art style was cool. But the story, man... So the big reason I played this game was because of the beginning. The beginning part of this game, I thought was super fucking good. I thought it was super duper, like, well performed and all that. That beginning part where... Oh, by the way, I'm going to spoil so much shit. Maybe I should put a spoiler warning in the beginning. But in the beginning, when you're going and you're playing as... What's his name? What the fuck is his name? Osvaldo or some shit? And he goes to go with his ex-white girlfriend. And they're, like, reminiscing and shit. And then I'm like, damn, what the fuck are they talking about? What the fuck is a Gommage? And there's, like, this festival... And then you go deeper in it. And then the Gommage happens. And then she just fucking disintegrates. And then there's these kids with their mom. And she fucking disintegrates. It was... I thought that part was super good. I thought it was just super good. And just because of that, I had to beat the whole game. Just because of that. I'm very easily impressed. But I'm also very easily unimpressed. And it reminds me of when I first played Ori and the Blind Forest. It was the exact same thing. The beginning part, I thought it with Ori and his it was like a mother that he found, and it was just so good, you know. If you start out really strong like that, I will beat whatever shitty game comes my way. I thought it started out super strong, but the problem was the story. It just gets worse from there. I couldn't stop with the comparisons. It was like, oh shit, the story's kind of like Final Fantasy X with like, oh, Sin comes and kills everybody every 10 years. That's how I compared the Gommage thing. But then there's like this twist at the end. No, it was a twist. I get no, it's a twist. And the twist was that the world is just a part of what the fuck was the twist? It was like a world that these people created for themselves, and the people that are in this world are controlled by the people that created it. They just created it by like painting, and then some magical bullshit, and then some French shit starts happening. I don't remember, but I remember thinking, damn, this is like Xenoblade. Because it had like the same twist. Where, like, the world was being created by some bigger entity and they had to go fight the bigger entity. God, basically. It's always God. And I just couldn't stop. And it was starting to turn me off. I couldn't really find anything unique about it. Other than that shit was French. Oh, and it uses AI. But that was pretty much it. The music I thought was alright. I haven't gone through the soundtrack yet, but I don't think there was anything I really liked about it. It was alright. I have to go through the soundtrack. I haven't done that yet. But yeah, Big Obscure XP33, I gave it a 4 out of 10. Just because of AI. If it was before the AI, I would have given it a 6. I thought it was alright. I enjoyed it, but it did start to drag. And the gameplay starts to get really shitty when you figure out all you have to do is just hit R1. You know, parry. You just gotta sit there and parry. The parrying is super rewarding. The skill tree doesn't even matter. Nothing matters. You just Make sure you allocate your stats right so that it scales to your weapon, and then you just sit there and parry. R1, R1. And yeah, the gameplay just falls apart for me. It starts getting super boring, and also the story, like I said, is just downhill after that. I don't like any of the characters. I don't dislike any characters, but I wasn't really feeling anybody. I mean, they're all fine. Like, what's that one character? Lune. All she does is explain shit. She kind of reminds me of Lulu from Final Fantasy X, because that's all she did too, was just explain shit. You see, man, you can't stop the comparisons. It's such a JRPG. It's JRPG, the video game. That's how I would describe XP33. Is there anything else I want to say about it? Nah, I think that's it. It was alright, but AI, that shit is trash, and that's why it's number 10. I'm starting from the bottom and up. So the next game I want to talk about is Pokemon Legends. I don't know how is it Z through A? I just call it ZA. So Pokemon Legends ZA. I remember when I first saw this game, I thought this game looked like shit. I thought it looked like garbage. Like all of it. Like the way it looked, the graphics, art style, the gameplay too. It's not turn-based, which is pretty crazy. It's always been turn-based, and this time it wasn't. So that's kind of what had me interested in playing it. But I mostly wanted to play it because, I don't know, I thought it would be funny. I thought it was going to be super trash. But the thing about this game, when it came out and I played it, I don't know, I just didn't dislike it that much. And it was weird too, because everyone either on the internet is completely shitting on this game, or they love the character designs of all the girls. And I'm like in the middle. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, the game does kind of look like shit, but I think it looks fine. You know, it works. It's colorful, and yeah, the character designs are cool. But I mean, like, you know, where's the substance? You know. And there's still no voice acting too. It's been like 30, 20 years. How long has Pokemon existed? And the cutscenes, they're like dramatic and shit. There's no voice acting. It's just their mouths moving, and there's text you gotta read. Oh yeah. Fucking Nintendo, man. I feel like they don't even give a shit. Like, well, where else are you gonna play Pokemon, huh? Where else are you gonna play your game where you capture furry animals and you have them battle? Maybe that's why they don't like Pal World so much. But another thing about this game, so when I was playing it, I thought the tutorial to this game is awful. It's super long. It doesn't let you do shit. Like, you can't do anything. You can't stray away from the path. You can't do shit. And it's super long. I don't know why they made the tutorial like that. It's such a pain in the ass. Like, who the fuck doesn't know how to play Pokemon? You just fucking gotta know the matchup. If they got a fire Pokemon, you gotta pick the water Pokemon, and then you just one-shot them, and then that's it. But man, the tutorial is so fucking long. But one thing I did like about this game, even though the tutorial sucked, is, so this is the first Pokemon game I've played since Pokemon Crystal. So that's 20 plus years, right, of Pokemon I missed out on. And there's a lot of stuff in this game that I think is a humongous improvement. Like a huge improvement from Crystal. Like, number one, picking up items is instant. And there's so many items to pick up. I think they respawn or something, but there's just items everywhere. And I couldn't stop picking them up. It would waste so much time. I would try to go somewhere, like, oh, an item, and then I would just end up somewhere completely unrelated to where I need to be. And that's the thing about the tutorial, too. If I'm in the tutorial, which I was most of the time, I kept seeing an item, and I would go, and then it would fade to black, and they'd be like, you're not supposed to go over there, and then I gotta continue with the tutorial. The game is just so much more snappier than those old Pokemon games. Well, from Crystal. I only played Crystal. Another thing is capturing Pokemon is super fast too. Getting into battle is super fast. The menus are super fast. Switching Pokemon is super fast. It's just way snappier. It's such a super snappy game. It doesn't waste a lot of time. That's why I'm kind of like, maybe this game's okay, you know? It's just the tutorial's awful. And the Pokemon battles, honestly, it's like the same thing. It's not turn-based, but you just fucking pick whatever your best move is, you do it, hopefully it one-shots, and if not, you just do it again. But since it's not turn-based, your best move will be on cooldown, so you just do whatever your second best attack is, and that'll probably kill. There's nothing to it. Just be higher level and you're good. And attack first. You don't attack first, you die. The Pokemon designs, man, they ran out of ideas. I think all the Pokemon look like shit. Maybe it's because of the art style. Like, they just look like shapes. Shapes with colors. I think a lot of the Pokemon look like shit. Who was in my Pokemon list? Who did I have? I had a Pichu that was going to evolve into Pikachu. I found a Charmander that I evolved into Chameleon. He looked ugly as fuck. It was super ugly. I don't remember. That one fairy Pokemon? Flabébé? No, it evolved. Whatever the evolved form of Flabébé is, I had that one, and I had a Pidgeotto, and I had Gyarados. I evolved a Magikarp into Gyarados. And man, that shit was super fast and easy too. Man, and there's XP share too. I love that there's XP share. In old school, no, let me stop saying that. In Crystal, I wanted to use Togepi. Togepi's only attack is Growl. Growl, what does that do? Lowers your opponent's attack stat. How the fuck am I supposed to kill anything with that? So in order to level up Big Tog, I had to throw Tog out, bring Tog back, and then have someone else just kill the Pokemon for me. And then when he finally leveled up enough to have an actual attack, it was fucking Metronome, which it would just randomly pick any move. Actually, I don't know how it works, but it would just be a random move. A random move that I think Togepi can do. And that shit sucks. It just wastes so much time. And like I said, Za is just so snappy. It doesn't waste any time. Even though that tutorial seemed like a big ass waste of time. What else about this game? Oh yeah, you can't leave the fucking town? That's insane to me. I thought that shit was insane. You don't leave that town. Everything is in the town, and that's the whole game. There's little sections where you can fight wild Pokemon and capture them. But it's not like in Crystal where you go on this adventure and you go to towns and then there's like caves and there's puzzles and shit. And you gotta fight Team Rocket sometimes. You don't do that. You're just in the town with French people and shit. Damn. Fucking XP33 copy Pokemon too with the Frenchness. What else did an XP33 copy? I mean, take inspiration. My bad. What else? I didn't beat the game. I had to give my Switch back to my cousin. I was thinking about playing it again, but I think I'm good. I think I've seen enough. In order to do... They got rid of gym battles, too. Man, why did they do that? There's no gym battles. You would just go to specific spots at night, and you would fight other trainers until you get enough ranked points, and then you fight whoever's in your rank. And you go from Z to A. So I was Z, and then I leveled up to A, B, C, D, X, Y, Z to Y. And you just do that. You probably just do that over and over. Oh, and then there's a story, and the story fucking sucks, and I hate it. And it's boring. And there's a lot of it. There's a lot of it. No voice acting. I mean, I don't mind reading. I feel like I wouldn't have cared that there wasn't any voice acting if someone didn't put that shit in my head. I don't think I give a shit, but I think that someone tricked me into giving a shit about that. Fuck. You see? I don't have any original ideas myself. I think that's all I want to talk about with Pokemon. Is there anything else? No. I need to get a Switch too, but that's just I don't think so. I gotta keep hitting at my cousin. Alright, so number 8 on my list is Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Alright, so I give this game a 4 out of 10. Now, I know what you're thinking. Panchon, you be dick riding Ninja Gaiden 2 all day. How did you give it a 4? Well, first off, I fucking hate Team Ninja. Why is this another version of Ninja Gaiden 2? So Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma, but they put it on Unreal Engine 5 and they doubled the frame rate. So it runs at 120. And yeah, it looks cool. And yeah, it plays like Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma. And yeah, it's fucking Sigma. But I swear they made the game easier, but I can't prove it. I feel like the game is way easier, or I got super good at it. But I played it on the second to last hardest difficulty? No. Whatever was above normal. I played it on that one, and I thought that shit was easy as fuck. I thought that shit was super easy. And they got rid of a boss. I'm sure they got rid of some bosses. I don't know why they did that. And it's missing modes. It's just another version. There's no definitive version to play Ninja Gaiden 2. All the Ninja Gaiden dick riders say that Ninja Gaiden 2 on the 360, the original one, is the best one. And I was hoping that this would be that, but it is not that. So in order for me to get that, I gotta go get that fucking Xbox 360 out. And I gotta play that shit. And I was really hoping this would be a definitive version, but it's not. It's just another version. And that shit fucking pisses me off. That shit's stupid. Why did they do that? At least it wasn't $60, but why the fuck did they do that? I mean, if you've never played Ninja Gaiden 2 and you wanted to, and you don't got no 360 or you can't find the emulator, I think the emulator doesn't even work. What is that shit called? I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. The Xbox emulator? I don't think they have it working that well. I would recommend you play this version, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. They did up the frame rate, and it does, well, it look better. I don't know. It's Unreal Engine. It's hard to say anything looks better. It looks like it looks newer. There you go. It looks newer. And mostly I would recommend it for the frame rate and ease of access, but you can also play Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma on PC. So honestly, Sigma does have those extra game modes. I don't know if you give a shit that much. You can get the Master Collection, and it comes with Ninja Gaiden 1. I think it's also called Sigma, 2 Sigma, and then the third one. That's probably a better deal. But I did have fun playing Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, even though it's just another version of Ninja Gaiden 2. That's fucking dumb. I hate you, Team Ninja. And I just started being a Team Ninja fan for like a week. And now I hate them. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. So, number 7. Oh, God. So number 7 for me was Silent Hill F, or I like to call it Silent Hilf. I give this game, and man, this game ruined my life. This is the second biggest disappointment for me this year. It was number 1. If it wasn't for the AI shit from XP33, then this would be number 1. But it got lucky, and now it's number 2. Oh my God, this game. I don't even know where to start. I should have rehearsed this. I fucking hate this game. What did I say? 5 out of 10? Okay. But in my heart, no, in my brain, I want to give it a 0. This game, I fucking hate this game. This shit ruined my life. But in my heart, I want to say, well, that's it. Well, so Silent Hill, right? This is Konami trying to bring back Silent Hill, and they've been doing that. They made that shitty free to play one, and then they did Silent Hill 2 remake, which I also didn't like. Well, I didn't dislike it, but I didn't like it, and I forgot what else they did. And they're trying to do some movies and shit. Basically, Silent Hill is back, and I don't know if that's a good thing, but Silent Hill, man, I remember when they showed trailers and stuff. So the first trailer, it was just like some CGI bullshit, right? And I didn't really care. But then when I saw another trailer where it had gameplay, and then you see like the town, and you see the main character, Hinako, in the gameplay, I was like, wait a minute. Very interesting. I started, getting interested. And I don't know why. You're never ever supposed to do this. I don't know why. But for some reason this year I had expectations for some reason. I just got really hyped for a game, and I wanted it to be super good, and I got disappointed. It happened to me 4 times this year. And I don't know why I did that. I never do that. You're never ever supposed to do that. You're never supposed to expect anything in life. Expect the worst. And when you don't get the worst, you just are pleasantly surprised. You just are happier that way. And I really thought that this game might have been pretty good. Like, just trailers. Like, I was really digging the setting. I don't know why they call it Silent Hill, but we'll get to that. I like the setting, and they brought back Kira Yamaoka. I guess that motherfucker ain't got shit to do. Or Konami. He works at Konami. I don't know. He only did like 2 songs. But anyway, they brought back Yamaoka. And it looked like they were trying to make video games again. As far as I know. Now, I think I looked into it. I think some Chinese dev made Silent Hill. So that makes the second Chinese game I played this year. A Chinese dev made a game about Japanese culture? How they do that? So Silent Hill, right? It's got, what did it have going for it? Because it's a survival horror game, right? You go through the town, some scary Japanese shit happens, and your main attack is, melee. You just find melee weapons and shit. And you're in this like 60s Japanese setting. And I thought it looked really cool, right? And I do like the beginning. The beginning, I don't know. This is what I'm talking about when I'm easily impressed. In the beginning, right? You see Hinako, she's sitting. She's looking sad and shit. She just finished arguing with her parents. And then her sister comes up. And she's talking shit with her sister. She gives her a present. And then like this like intro starts. And it's like a music video. This anal intro starts. And I don't know why I love when they do that. I love when they do that. I don't know why. It was like a little bit of cutscenes, and then you get an anal intro, and then boom, the title. I love when they do that. I don't know why. So that was already like a good start. And then I was going through and I was playing, and the combat is... I feel like I'm the only one in the entire universe that thought the combat was perfect. Maybe not perfect. No, I thought that shit was perfect. Like, it just made a lot of sense, and it fit the tone and just the character too. So it's kind of... I don't like saying this comparison, but yeah, it's kind of Souls-like-y, where... you have this dodge, and there's a parry, and you just melee and shit, and you have a stamina you have to manage. But I like the way that they, not interpret, is that the word? Not interpret. Interpret those mechanics? No. What's the word for that? It's kind of like interpret, but not interpret. Fuck. I don't know. But I kind of liked how they interpreted those Souls-like mechanics into a survival horror game, because it was like just shitty enough, but like just good enough where it wasn't like how in the old school ones where it's like just super janky and it felt like shit, but it was just janky enough where it's like, I don't want to do this. I should avoid these enemies. That's why I thought it was super perfect. But it was also another thing that I thought the combat was super good was that the enemies, they're kind of aggressive and you do have to deal with them. And it also made the combat, like, you have to get good at it. You have to know how to use, like, you have to know how that shit works. That's why, man, I was kind of fucking with this game. And the characters too. I was really liking the characters. I'm not a plot guy. So that whole like the setting, women in the 60s in Japan and blah blah blah. Yeah, that's cool and all. But the characters, like Hinako, I loved her. That girl is my daughter. I loved her. And and Rinko, she's such a fucking that character. I hate that fucking character, but I love her at the same time because I think she's just a really good character to hate. Like they snapped with her. I loved her, even though I fucking hate her and I wanted her to die. And she's only at 15, and I'm saying I want this 15-year-old girl to die, which is fucked up. And I know I hear people on the internet saying that you shouldn't be hating on her because of her tragic backstory. I don't know how you guys are, but for me, I don't give a fuck about your tragic backstory. If you are hurting someone that I love, you need to die. That's it. I don't give a fuck about your tragic backstory. At the end of the day, those are your decisions, and you decided to be a piece of shit. I don't give a fuck about Rinko's tragic backstory. I know it. Like, she's like what? She's worked really hard to be who she is. She's like, what was she? She was like student, like what are they? Student council president. Everyone's always student council president in Japan. That's all they do. And like she's really smart and shit. And then she helps Hinako, because Hinako's not good at school, and she works hard and does all these things, but Hinako gets the boy and she doesn't, so she's pissed about that. Yeah, okay, fine. I don't fucking care though. I don't care. And they needed to. I wanted her to die so bad, but they did a really good job with her. That was a really good character. And that one scene of them going down the stairs, and then she does that one look, and Hinako falls down the stairs. Man, that was good. See, at one point, I would tell you I love this game, but it just, man, it gets so insanely bad. And I haven't even talked about the absolute worst part of it. So my favorite part of this game, I didn't even talk about the boy. What was his name? I think he's the only character I didn't really give a shit about. His name was, was it Shu? No, I forgot. And the other girl, Sakugo, she died right away. But she was like the first boss fight. I really liked the characters. The cast of characters was super good. I thought the English dub was also really good. I didn't play in Japanese. I'm sorry. I'm pro English dub. There's just something about, I don't know. I can't explain it. I can't do Japanese dub. It's just not. I don't trust the subtitles. That's why. I'd rather have it in English, but I mean, it's also translated. You can't really trust that shit either, but I just enjoy it better if it was just, dubbed. Even though, I mean, you can't really trust that shit either. But I thought the voice acting was pretty good. Big Susie Young, she's getting expanded a lot. She's in a lot of games. She was Hinako, and I thought she did really good. That was super good. And the enemies too. I thought the enemies were pretty cool too. And my favorite part was the school section. When you get to the school, and I mean, I was actually getting scared. It was like a traditional Silent Hill dungeon. You go in, there's all these locked ass doors. You gotta find that one key. There's notes you have to read to solve some puzzles. It was awesome. And I actually got jump scared, and it scared the shit out of me. You're walking, and I solved the puzzle, and there was a fucking like a scarecrow kid behind me, and they started chasing me, and I thought that was super cool and really well done. That was my favorite part. But then after that, it gets so bad after that. It just gets insanely bad. I was saying how perfect the combat is. There's so much combat after that. And there's all these chase sequences too. I hate. So there's this thing I called fake gameplay. And fake gameplay to me is gameplay that isn't part of like the main thing that you do in the game. It's like a way to take a break from it, and to me it's like a waste of time. So fake gameplay to me would be like those chase sections in Silent Hill where you're running away from Silent Hill and if you take a wrong turn you die and then you got to do it again. I am awful at those. I never knew where I was supposed to go. It was just trial and error, and I died so many fucking times. I hate that shit. I call that fake gameplay. Another example of fake gameplay would be like fucking turret sections in shooters where you're like in a helicopter and you're on a turret and you gotta shoot these guys. That's fake ass gameplay too. It might as well be a cutscene. And or like this one I'm thinking of right now. This one section in Stellar Blade where you have to ride your sword. Oh my god, I died so many times on that. That's what I'm talking about, fake gameplay. Or like doing fake platforming. That's another one. Fake platforming where you like run up, you hit a button, you jump, or you're climbing in Uncharted. There's a lot of examples of fake gameplay. And man, I hate fake gameplay. And Silent Hill has those dumb chase sections, and I hate them. And also in Silent Hill, those fox sections, that is the majority of the game. So Hinako's having this like this thing where she's going between dimensions, not dimensions, I don't even know, man, if it was in her head or if it was actually happening. But she was going into the Fox world, and the Fox world sucks so bad. There's way more combat in the Fox world. All the corridors are linear as fuck, so you have to deal with all these enemies. And they have like the most annoying puzzles where you have to go back and forth, and the enemies they respawn, and that shit's annoying as fuck. But it also had like the story, man. That shit was keeping me like hooked. I wanted to know what was gonna happen to Hinako, and it had me asking a lot of questions. And I wanted to know what was happening. Like, what is going on? Why am I in this Fox world? Is this actually happening? Who is this Fox boy? Who is Junko? I never got any answers to any of that. Because the number one thing I fucking hated about this game is when you get to the end and you see your ending, and then it turns out there's actually 5 other endings, right? You can't get them on your first playthrough. And, oh my god. Alright, time out. Alright. So, I hate multiple endings. That is one of my biggest pet peeves in video games. Silent Hill has always had multiple endings. It always has. But in the other Silent Hill games, you get the entire story, right? But the ending will be different depending on your decisions. But you get the whole story. Just the ending will be different. In this piece of shit of a fucking game, you don't get the whole story on the first playthrough. And you get a different ending. You have to play it multiple times to get the entire story. I thought that shit was fucking insane. Why would they do that? I remember Nier Automata had some shit like that. I beat it once. I'm like, hell no, I'm not doing that shit again. Why the fuck did they think that was like that? Like Silent Hill was that fun? Yeah, let me do all that shit again. That was in that ruined the game. Well, that didn't ruin it, but you know that last half really ruined it for me. And the multiple ending things, that was like the nail in the coffin. Man, it really pisses me off when I don't get my conclusion. I'm a conclusionist. That means when I start it, I need to get to the end. I need a conclusion. It has to be over. When I start, I need an ending. I did not get an ending because I didn't get the full story, first off, and that ending is not even the canon ending. I don't know 100% what the fuck that shit was. But that's not the real ending. And I don't know how it factors into the other endings, but to me, that was a ginormous waste of time. Because I actually really liked the characters, and I was really fucking with the story. So that shit was super fucking trash. And I actually attempted, I was like, all right, you know what? Let me try to play it 2 more times. I'll play it on easy, on story difficulty. On my first playthrough, I played it on, what did they say? It was story, and then it said hard. You're never gonna catch me playing on story difficulty. What the fuck? They should have worded that better. To me, I thought hard was the normal difficulty. I played it on hard. And I thought the difficulty was perfect. I died a couple times. I mean, no, I died a bunch of times, but I didn't feel like it was like too hard. I thought it was fine. Like it was normal. I thought it was normal. The story difficulty, man, it's like impossible to die. You get hit like 1,000,000 times and you don't die. And I cannot play games on story difficulty. On easy, I can't do it. I don't know, I can't do it. It's like a pride thing. I refuse. I can't do it. I tried to play it on story difficulty, and I tried to just speed through it, and it was just, I hated it. I was just trying to get it over with, and it ruined my first playthrough too, because to me, it just, like when you get to the end of a game, that's the end. That's it. It just ruins the journey, like the time that you had. If you do that again on an easier, like just trying to just get through it. I hated that. That's so fucking dumb. I hated that so much. That's why I gave Silent Hill F a 5. I should have given it less than that. But like I said, there was a point where I thought I loved the game. But it just gets really bad. Especially the second half of the game. There's just so much fucking combat. And it's so annoying. It gets mega annoying. Those titty monsters. Actually, I didn't realize it was like a pregnant lady monster because she would spawn more enemies. Oh my god. And the story started getting kind of dumb when Hinako gets that fox arm and she gets Devil Trigger. Oh my god. She gets Devil Trigger, and Rinko is her Virgil character. Oh man, it's just, man, fuck. I really liked it, but it just gets insanely bad, and that ending shit, I fucking hate Konami. And I was saying some crazy shit too. I was like, dude, this is Konami's best game in decades. They haven't made a game this good in decades. I still kind of believe that. But I wanted more. And that's why this is the second biggest disappointment. I shouldn't have wanted of anything. What was I expecting? That's the problem. I was expecting something. And I got disappointed again. This is a very disappointing year for me. This happened to me multiple times. This is the second biggest one. It should have been number 1, but, you know, XP33 used AI. Get shitted on. What else? What else about Silent Hill? I think that's pretty much it. The inventory system was annoying. Things don't stack. I hate that. And items not stacking, that shit's annoying, and there's a lot of shit to pick up. There's like a lot of different healing items. You can also sell the items to get points to upgrade. I mean, that was whatever. There's just like, there's like some nothing ass mechanic, I guess. I mean, you can. I spent all my points to upgrade my stamina, and I still kept running out of stamina. You use a lot of stamina. You gotta manage that shit really well. But I remember when I was playing Silent Hill, and I was getting pissed at the inventory system, but then I realized that the pills don't stack. I mean, they do stack. And it's not the only thing. There's some other items that do stack, but they have like a limit. Like you can only stack 3, and then it'll take another space out of inventory, and you stack another 3. But the pills, they snack infinitely. And then I stopped. This was like my favorite moment of playing Silent Hill. when I realized that the pills stacked infinitely, I had to stop playing, and I thought I was formulating super hard. I was like, wait a minute, why do the pills stack, but nothing else does? And the pills are everywhere. And then I was like, oh, the way she's acting in the Fox Wars, she's like high as fuck or something. And I was just formulating super hard, and I was trying to put everything together. And I came up with the conclusion that, I didn't come up with a conclusion, but I knew something was up with the pills. It had something to do with the pills. Something was going on with Hinako, and she was taking pills. And I ended up being right, because sometime when you get to Hinako's house, they revealed that she was giving her pills, and she had a shitload of pills, and she probably had a pill addiction. And that just, I'm so good at fucking video games, man. I didn't piece it together all the way, but I got that. Just from the gameplay of the game, you know, which is a really nice touch. They did snap with that. Making the pill stack infinitely, but nothing else does. That was kind of smart. They snapped with that. And that just felt really good. I'm so good at video games. No one is better than me. I'm the fucking best. But fuck Silent Hill. I hate this game. It ruined my life. 5 out of 10. Alright, so next is... Man, I was also disappointed by this one too. So number 6 is Shinobi Art of Vengeance. I also give this one a 5 out of 10. And this is my 4th biggest disappointment. When they revealed Shinobi... When they revealed it? In some, like, I don't know, at a Game Awards or something. Sega was good. Sega said they're going to bring back all of their classic, not all of them, but a bunch of their classic IPs in some way, like Crazy Taxi. Man, Golden Axe is coming back too. Oh, I want to see Golden Axe. And Shinobi was one of them too. And they showed Shinobi. And I remember when I was a kid, I would play one of the Shinobi games on my cousin's Sega Genesis. And I don't know if I ever beat it, but I liked it. It was super cool. And they brought back Shinobi. And I was excited. And I've seen the gameplay, and it looks super cool. The combat looked super cool, and it was colorful, and it looked great. Right? So I'm playing it. And I'm going through the tutorial. I'm like, damn, this game is so cool. The combat is so good. Shinobi, his name is not even Shinobi. I thought his name was Shinobi. It's not Shinobi. His name is Joe. That was insane to me. I thought his name was Shinobi. His name is not Shinobi. Is Joe. So I was playing as Joe, and fucking Susie Young's in this game too. It was fun, right? But then when you get out of the tutorial... And then they show you the map. And then I'm like, wait a minute. Is this a Metroidvania? And then I kept playing. And it's a fucking Metroidvania. Oh my god, I didn't know that. I hate Metroidvanias. I hate them. I thought it was just going to be a side-scroller. A side-scrolling platforming action game. It's not. It's a fucking Metroidvania. I hate Metroidvania so much. But this game, it was more tolerable because it was in, like, sections. Like, it wasn't, like, this big-ass world-ass Metroidvania. It was, like, in stages. But they're set up like a Metroidvania. You know, like, they're... I described, like, the way they make Metroidvania, like, worlds, like pipes. Like, there's these pipes you go through. And the maps, they're always the same map. It's this, like, map with pipes. And... You know, they go vertical and, you know, the opposite of vertical, and you fucking go, and it's confusing as fuck, and then I don't know where the fuck to go, and you have to find the double jump, you have to find the grappling hook. It's, man, I hate Metroidvanias. The combat to Shinobi is super good, though, but it's a Metroidvania, and the combat is not the point. The point is, you gotta find the double jump so you can go over this gap. And you gotta get the fucking grappling hook so you can go over this other gap. And you gotta find this key. And then you get lost and you don't know where the fuck to go. And that's pretty much my entire experience with Shinobi. I hate Metroidvanias, but the combat is super good. But the combat's not the point. And man, there's a lot of talking in this game too. Shinobi doesn't talk. His name is Joe. He doesn't talk. He just grumbles. And I don't know what the fuck the game was about. It was about some shit. about some ninjas and shit. Oh, and they killed Shinobi's Susie Young. She died. He's pissed. And then some Metroidvania shit starts happening. And there's like 8 stages you go through, and then you kill the final boss, and then that's it. I don't have a lot to say about this game. Is that the only thing I have to say is I hate Metroidvanias, and I had no idea it was gonna be a Metroidvania. I think the art style was cool too. The music, it's okay. I like one song a lot. It was the lab song, the lab battle song. That's pretty much it. The combat, honestly, is the only thing I can say that I really liked. But it's not the point. That's the problem. The combat's not the point. It was super fun, and I thought it was super cool, and it has combos, and it also has like, oh god, not a skill tree. It has a skill list, and you can unlock more moves. And I thought being able to throw shurikens like the way you could in that game was super cool too. And you can unlock badges. Man, that is so common now. You get badges and you equip them and you can do shit. That's such a common like Metroidvania thing now. Probably because of fucking when was the first time I've seen that? I kind of want to say Hollow Knight, another game I didn't like because it's a Metroidvania. People say it's a Souls-like, but I don't know, man. Metroidvania to me. But yeah, you get badges and you equip them. I mean, I just found one and I never unequipped it. I never changed them. I got lost a lot in this game. It's not that fun. It's okay. It's fine. I was pretty disappointed. It's not what I wanted in a Shinobi game. I wanted a side scroll. Like I wanted it to be like an old school side scroller, but it's modernized a lot by like, well, yeah, it's modernized a lot. It's just a Metroidvania, like a really popular genre right now. Or I mean, it's always been, but I wanted the old school, just side scrolling action game. That's what I thought it was going to be, but it's not. It's a Metroidvania. I don't like Metroidvanias. Next, so the next one I want to talk about, number 5, Stellar Blade on PC. Woo, it finally came out on PC. This game, I gave it a 5 out of 10. Woo, another 5 out of 10. Woo. Another 5. So I bought this game. I didn't buy it when it came out. I bought it when it was on sale. And it was on sale for normal video game price, but it had all the DLC. And my dumbass was like, oh shit, that's a good deal. I should go get that shit. And then I bought it, and then I was like, wait a minute, I don't give a fuck about the DLC. I'm not gonna do any of that shit. But it was already too late. Damn it. So Stellar Blade, it's like a fusion of a Souls-like and a character action game. So a character action game I would define to be like Bayonetta, you know, Metal Gear Rising, or God of War. The old school God of Wars. And then a Souls-like, well, I mean, you already know, like Dark Souls, or Lies of P, or fucking Wu Chang. It's like those two combined. And to me, it doesn't do either of those two well. But that's how I would describe Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade, I remember when I played it at first, I thought it was cool. You know, I thought it was cool. I was playing. I'm this chick. She got a fat ass, and the combat. I was figuring it out. I thought it was all right, but then I had the same issue with Stellar Blade that I had with XP33, where I kept noticing elements of the game that remind me of other games that did it better. Like so many things. The parry. Oh, this is like Sekiro. The dodge. Oh, this is like... I had a slow-mo dodge like that. Maybe Bayonetta. And then, like... it has a skill tree, too. Man, I hate skill trees so much. Ay. And, like, the music... I was like, oh, the music's kind of like Final Fantasy 13, too. In a way where there's, like, a chill songs playing, and then when there's an enemy, it starts like picking up, like it starts like adding more instruments and shit. The perfect example, because I don't think I explained that right, but if you want an example, go on YouTube, go look for Final Fantasy 13 2, The song is called Eclipse. And then look for Eclipse Aggressive Mix. That is most of the soundtrack to Stellar Blade. It just sounds just like that. And sometimes they're singing and shit. I went through Stellar Blade's entire soundtrack and I thought that shit was generic as fuck. Like, it's just, I don't know. It just reminded me of Final Fantasy 13 2 soundtrack. Just not as good. And the combat, right? Like I said, it's a fusion of a character action game and a Souls-like. This game is pretty fucking easy. And I remember I fought the first boss. I beat him on my first try, but there was a quick time event. And remember when I said I hate fake gameplay? Dude, I hate quick time events. And I remember there was a quick time event. And I was like, man, I'm not doing that. And, and I didn't do the quick time event. What did I think was going to happen? I had to do the boss got more health and I had to, like, you know, kill him some more. And he ended up killing me and I had to do the whole boss again. But, so the gameplay is kind of, man, it's just, it's fine. It's okay. It's like, I feel like you would really like this game if you've never played a video game before in your life. That's also how I feel about XP33. But I like XP33 a little bit more. If you've never played a Souls-like or a character action game or video games in general, or you like to jerk off, yeah, Stellar Blade, that one is for you. For me, I just couldn't stop comparing it to other games. It's like AAA game, the video game. It had all, like, everything. Like, it had, you know, crawling, like, going through cracks, a boring-ass story. You know, it had fucking chase sequences. It had Last of Us puzzles. I hate Last of Us puzzles. The Last of Us puzzles don't even make sense in this game because this bitch can jump like 40 feet. There's puzzles where she has to move a box to climb it to get on a ledge. It doesn't make any sense. She'd be fucking jumping like 100 feet in the air and killing these dumb Natibas. It doesn't make sense. It's just a waste of time. And there's a skill tree. And there's crafting. And there's fucking... It's just AAA video game, the video game. And it takes inspiration. It takes inspiration from a lot of stuff. Very obviously, you can tell. And it's just, man, it's just, it doesn't do anything well. It does everything, though. It has everything. I remember saying this game has everything, but it has nothing at the same time. It has all of this things from all these popular games, but it has nothing. Like, I can't tell you what Stellar Blade does that only Stellar Blade does. Like, not even the character is unique. The main character that you play, I don't remember her name. Stellar Blade. She's just, you know, you can dress her up and shit. And she's just a robot. Like, she's so boring. She's not interesting at all. She's just an attractive, that's it. Like, that's it. She's just like just fucking. Oh, and I was saying she was a robot, and it turns out, yeah, she's a fucking robot. I called it. I'm the best at video games. Yeah, they're all robots. Well, not all of them. The two girls, her and the other girl that's in your team, they're robots. I'm the best at video games. I called that shit. The story, dude, that shit is boring as fuck. It's so insanely boring. They talk about shit and, like, I don't know if I want to say the voice acting was, like, it's so insanely boring. The main character, she's so bad. She's such a robot. She's just nothing. She's nothing. She's just an object. That's all she is. An object. And they know that too. They know who they were trying to sell this game to. And you can take pictures of her and she poses and there's all these costumes with her ass out, her titties out. You name it. And the mod support for this shit. I went to go see if there was a mod because it's an Unreal Engine game. So I always have to go to Nexus mods to see if there's any like thing that makes it run better. And like right away, there's all this shit, all these costumes for her and all that. And I remember when this game first came out on PS5, I never saw any gameplay for this. None gameplay. It's just her in costumes and zoom, like her going up and down a ladder with the camera zoomed in on her ass. You don't see any of that. And I finally got to play it, and I see why. The gameplay is not very good. It's just very, like, not the word lackluster, but it's just very watered down version of a Souls-like and a character action game. In a Souls-like, in a way where it's punishing, right? But the combat is like a character action game where you have all these combos and abilities to do. So it has the complexity of a character action game, but it has the punishment and need for like precision of a Souls-like, but it doesn't do any of that well. It's just like it's like a baby's Souls game or a baby's action game. So how I said earlier, if you've never played any of those two games, any of those two genres, and you really like this game, I hope that you put this baby shit down and play some real shit. Like pick up a Souls game. I recommend Elden Ring. I thought that was the best Souls game. Or pick up fucking Ninja Gaiden 2 and enjoy those two, because those are way better. This game is just so it's just so like, man, who fucking cares? I think the game is boring as fuck. And like the gameplay loop also was like annoying. So you would go so in the beginning of the game, no, not the beginning of the game. Let's start at a dungeon. So you go through a dungeon, right? A dungeon. You would go and you find some treasure, you kill some enemies. There's some fake platforming. Maybe there's a fake puzzle. And then there's bonfires here and there in case you die or you need to refill your drinks. Or whatever you use to heal yourself. It was like a battery thing. I don't remember. But yeah, you refill your health with some Estus flask type item. And there's bonfires to refill them. And you go there to level up in your skill tree or your fucking... you level up your sword or some shit like that. And sometimes there's some dialogue, and the dialogue is so fucking bad, man. It's so boring. Very, very boring. Honestly, I can't tell you what the game was about. What was that game about? I don't remember. I think at first it was about revenge or something. No, I don't remember. I don't remember. The main villain of this game are the Naytibas. I remember that word. It's just the monsters. And her name is Eve. She needs to go kill all the big of those monsters, to save humanity. And she comes from space or some shit like that. And, yeah, you do that. That's it. You do that. And then you go through a dungeon, you go through it, there's a boss fight at the end. Then you go back to the overworld, there's a lot of boring ass dialogue, and then they try to trick you into doing boring ass side quests. Because there's all these NPCs you can talk to into the hub world. And man, I just skip all of that shit. It's so insanely boring. The game does look pretty, but like, again, even the way, like the art style too, it's like, man, I've seen this somewhere. And I know you guys are going to say I'm retarded for saying this. I swear to you, this game looks like Gears of War. I swear on my mama, the game looks like Gears of War. Maybe because it's also an Unreal Engine game, but Gears of War is the Unreal Engine game. I don't know. I can't explain it, but that shit looks like Gears of War. The enemies too. I can't prove it, but I know I'm right. That shit just look like Gears of War. Or it just looks like something I've already played. Just not as good. It's just very high budget. It's just not a very good game. Like the way I'm talking about it, and I have it so high on my list. It's crazy. I played worse shit than that. What did I like about this game? It was a good stream. I thought it was fun talking shit about it. The boss fights, I mean, they're fine. I didn't even know how to play the game until like the very end, where I actually got skill, like what, a skill test. Man, you have to give, when a game, for me, you have to have like a skill test very early. I was 2 boss fights away from beating the game. And one of those boss fights, I was getting fucked up. It took me like 3 hours to beat it. And that's when you see the virtual character of the game. Her name is Raven. I remember her. Man, I wish they had her earlier. Like, you know, being villainous and shit. Because, man, the game would have been so much better if she was in the game more. You know, like talking shit or something. But she's like, they save her for like the very end. You only see her in Tupac holograms. And I liked her. I thought she was cool. She had a personality, like barely a personality compared to everyone else. Everyone was just a fucking robot. But she was cool. And she was a cool boss. She's the virtual character. The virtual character is the rival of the main character. So the main character is Dante, and the rival, the virtual character, is the virtual character. So Raven is the rival of Eve. Because Raven is not the main villain. Spoilers. The main villain is the Elder Natiba. And oh, big twist, it was actually that dude you're hanging around with. Like one of the only dudes in the whole game. Everyone's a girl. Wearing tight outfits and shit. Oh my god, man. This fucking game, it's not very good. It's not a very good game. Would I recommend it? No. But, no, don't play this. No. It's okay. It's fine. It's a fine game. It's not good. I wouldn't. It's fine. I won't make fun of if you played that and you enjoyed it and you thought it was game of the year or some shit like that. It's fine. I think the game is kind of boopy though. Is there anything else I want to say about Stellar Blade? No, it's just pretty fucking generic and boring. Yeah. But it's number 5 on my list. Damn, that's pretty high, right? Damn. There's something I liked about it. I don't know. Maybe the mods I installed. I installed a mod that made her look like Aegis. Aegis from Persona 3. And that Aegis is my favorite character in that game. Yeah, that was cool. It has cool mods. There you go. That's what I liked about it. I liked one song. No, I mean streaming it. I don't know. I just like streaming it. It was a pretty fun stream. But it's not a good game. It's pretty bad. So, let's move on. Number 4 is Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. This one was actually a pretty decent surprise. It's a spin-off of the Ninja Gaiden games, and this is what I wanted from Shinobi. It's a 2D side-scrolling action game. And it's pretty fucking good. It's exactly what I wanted in Shinobi. It has a cool art style. Ryu's not the main character, but he's in it. You play as Kenji. And like the art style of this game, it's so good. You know, it has really nice sprites. And it has a really nice art style too. And like the presentation is really good, and it's so old school. It's such an old school looking game, but it's like it has a lot of modern touches. You know? I like the way the game looks a lot. This is exactly what I wanted in Shinobi. Shinobi, they modernized the shit out of it. It's like, it's a Metroidvania too? Oh, God, I hate Metroidvanias. And in Ninja Gaiden, you play as Kenshi, and then later you meet your partner character. Her name is Kumori. I love her. She's so cool. She throws only shurikens. And she just looks so cool. I think she's so cool. Like, her face is like, and her hair is like, and her back muscles, it's like, and her sprite, it's just so cool. And they fuse together, and you mostly just play as Kenji, and she's like a ghost, and some Japanese shit starts happening, some Ninja Gaiden shit starts happening, and you gotta go kill all these demons. So it's a side scroller, so you just go from left to right, and you just kill enemies that are in your way, and it's also a platformer too. And it's got decent platforming sections. Like I had to pay attention and I make sure I don't fall. And there's enemies. The gameplay I was pretty good. And the game is short, and it ended like right when before something like that would get annoying. And I thought it was super cool. And there are enemies that are blue, and there are enemies that are pink. So the blue enemies you have to use like a super move or something with Kenji. But then the pink ones, you have to use a super move with Kumori to kill them. And I thought that was fun. Like, it was just super fun. And there's bosses, too. The bosses, they were cool, too. I died a lot on them, but they're not that hard. They're just, like, old school ass. They move statically. I don't know how to explain. Like, animatronically. How do I explain this? You have to play, like, an old side scroll. Like, they remind me of the bosses from... Has anyone played Super Star Wars on the Super Nintendo? They like look like that and they move like that. I just liked how old school the game was, but modern. And the soundtrack to this game is insane. The soundtrack is amazing. I like so many songs on this soundtrack on this game, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. The music, again, it's just so old school. It sounds like Mega Man music, or like, yeah, it sounds like old school Mega Man music, where it's like lots of guitars and it's fast paced. It's so good. Like, it's such a well-made game, dude. I fucking hate Team Ninja, dude. They didn't make this game, and it's so good. It's such a decent game. I fucking hate Team Ninja. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound has everything so one of my big issues with Ninja Gaiden as a series, I don't like the way it looks aesthetically, like the presentation. I don't like the music, and all the characters suck. They're all like, they suck ass. Even though they look cool, they suck. I'm sorry, they suck. Ryu, he's cool. Everyone else around him sucks ass. Oh, I mean, Ryu's alright. No, Ryu's cool. I like him. I love him, actually. But everyone else fucking sucks. And the story always fucking sucks. In this game, all the things I dislike about Ninja Gaiden, I like about this game. I thought the story was cool. Even though it's not a lot of it. It's just like some still images, with some text. It's about like, I said that, but I don't remember what that shit was about. I liked it, though. And the music is amazing. I'm telling you, the soundtrack to this game is absolutely amazing. It's so insanely good. And the characters, too. I like Kenji and I like Kumori, especially Kumori. I think she's super cool. Please, Team Ninja, make her canon. Fuck Ayane and bring Kumori. Bring back Kumori. She's a Spider Ninja clan member. I hate the Spider Ninjas. All my homies hate the Spider Ninjas. Those are the opposing clan of the Hayabusa clan. But Kenji and her have to work together to fucking stop the demons or the fiends. They use both of those, demons and fiends. I forgot which one they're fighting against. I think it's the fiends. I think they're fighting the fiends. And they have to like fucking fight the CIA and shut down the fiend portal or some shit like that. And then at the end, man, the ending was so good too. It was so good. They have to shut down the portal and you have to beat this boss. But somebody has to stay with the boss in hell. They went to hell to just like keep the boss busy while the other one closes the portal. So someone has to like stay in hell and die. And I thought that shit was super cool. I had to pick who has to stay and who doesn't. And the song that plays is so fucking good. And I chose who did I pick at first? I think I actually went through it twice to see both. I hate multiple endings. I picked Kumori first, so Kumori lives, and Kenji had to stay back, and you know he died. And in the end, you have to. So the end, you know, the boss is over. There's this really cool sequence where you walk from the boss area, you walk all the way back to the to Kenji, like the beginning where Kenji started, and you go through every level that you played. It's empty. They're all empty. You just go through and there's this song playing and then there's credits. I thought that shit was so fucking good. I love that. I love when they do that. I don't know why. I told you, I'm easily impressed. I fucking love when they did that. And there's this song playing, you're just walking and you gotta go all the way back and you gotta tell Ryu that Kenji died. I thought that shit was fucking awesome. And then Ryu was just like, that guy was retarded anyway, and they fucking laugh. And then she walks away, and then that was it. That shit was awesome. I thought that was an awesome ending. Even though that's not the real ending. I heard that if you play the game on hard, you get a real ending, and I'm assuming they both live. I kind of do want to go through it on hard just to see, but I don't know. Maybe. I did like the game. I give it a 6 out of 10. I thought it was pretty extremely alright. I only say it's alright because I don't like it that much. There's like some shit in there that doesn't really matter. Like, it has those badges, like I was saying in Shinobi, where you equip them and it does something. It changes your super. I don't know. I just thought it was alright. There's too many side scrollers too, like auto scrollers. I don't like auto scroller levels, even though they were cool. There's this one where you're playing as Kumori and she's on a motorcycle. That shit was fucking cool. But there was a lot of those. I don't like those auto scrollers. Those suck. I just want to speed through them, and you know, with platforming and stuff. Auto scrollers are whack. But the game, I thought it was extremely alright. I give it a 6 out of 10. And the soundtrack it's so insanely good. Very good soundtrack. It was a pretty big surprise. I thought this game was pretty alright. It's pretty alright. Pretty alright. Pretty alright. I hate you, Team Ninja. I fucking hate you. Next, number 3, I want to talk about... This is another pretty big surprise because I beat this game twice. And this one is Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. I give this game a 6 out of 10. I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Wu Zhang. But let me stop. So this is a Souls-like, and playing this game, I had a Souls-like month, and I played this game, I played Stellar Blade, and I played Neo. Oh, and the anime one. What was that game called? I don't remember what that game was called. That game was awful. God awful. I can't believe I mentioned it. I didn't even want to mention it. I don't remember what that game was called. It was awful. That game is awful. The anime one. But I realized I actually do like Souls-likes. I like Souls-likes. I don't know. They're like... So when I was playing Wuzhong, it just felt like it was just chill. I kept this game to myself. It was my chill game whenever I'm just too tired to stream, or I only have like an hour to play. I don't know. It's just a chill game. Which is crazy because the game, I think it's like all these Souls-like games are always about some fucked up shit. And they're so punishing and they piss you off, but I can't describe it. It's just so chill. Like I just be chilling, playing that shit. So it's a Souls-like, right? And what I liked about it is the Chinese setting. I don't play a lot of games with a Chinese setting. I don't think I play any games with a Chinese setting. So that to me was super unique. And the combat, I actually really like the combat. It's a Souls-like, you attack, you got R1, you got your R2, and you have a dodge. All right, cool shit. And the thing that I liked, which is not unique, but when you dodge or when you do certain attacks, you get a bar, a meter, and you use that meter to do upgraded versions of your weapon ability. And the game kind of like I don't really know. It kind of encourages you to be aggressive, right? so that you can fill this meter up and you can, you know, do your weapon abilities, and the weapon abilities do a shitload of damage, or they give you buffs or some shit like that, depending on what your build is. And the game has a skill tree, and man, I hate skill trees. But to be honest, I think this game has, I think, the best skill tree I've like had to deal with in a long time. This skill tree, it works like any other skill tree, right? But in this one, it's dependent on what weapon you use. So you get the longsword skill tree, the axe skill tree, the spear skill tree, the double sword skill tree, and then like the skill tree for like your general like to get more drinks or for magic or shit like that. And what I really liked about this skill tree is that you can respec, which means you can reset your skill tree whenever you want. So what I don't like about the Souls games, is like I feel you're punished severely if you don't know how to level up your character. And that's just fucking dumb because they barely explain it. They barely explain it. They don't even explain it very well. But I think you're punished very severely for not leveling up correctly. And if you die, you lose all your souls. And you're not even leveled up. In this game, when you die, you don't lose all your souls. You lose some of them, but then you fill up this meter, your insanity meter. Is that, no, sanity? Or sanity meter. Is Wuzhong's sanity meter. And if it fills up all the way, she takes more damage. But she gives more damage. And if you die with that meter all the way, you lose all your souls. You can still pick them up, but when you go to the puddle to pick them up, an enemy spawns. And it's like a copy of Wuzhong and she tries to kill you. I thought that was super cool. Instead of just like going to pick it up, an enemy comes out and tries to kill you. You have to kill her to get your souls back. I thought that was super cool and unique and annoying as fuck. And I hated that shit. But it was cool. I only had to deal with her a couple times. You can actually use her. What was it called? What was her name? The Demon of Obsession. You can actually use her. So if you die and you get her to spawn, she actually attacks everything. So she'll attack you primarily, but if there's any other enemies, she'll kill them. So you can kind of use her, you know, to like kill these motherfuckers, and you get those souls too, or whatever it's called in this game, the Red Mercury. Yeah, that's what it's called. Man, that's the thing about these Souls games too. Like they have the same shit, but they use different term names. Ay. But you can what was I saying? You can use her to kill those enemies, and you can use those enemies to like soften her up a little bit, and then you sneak some licks in, and you can kill her. Or a bunch of janky soul shit starts happening, and you fucking die, and then you just lose all your shit, and then you just like you don't get to put that shit in your skill tree, and that's just fucking annoying. For a Souls-like, I thought this game was pretty alright. I think it's pretty alright. My main issue with the game is it needs more character variety. I think, not character, enemy variety. You just fight the same, like, Chinese dudes with this disease, the feathering. What was this game about? I don't know what this game's about, but they have, like, these feathers. It's like a disease. And that's most of the time what you're killing, these Chinese dudes. And you kill them. And then sometimes there's, what other enemy that was common? These, like, gremlin dudes. And it just needs more, like, enemy variety. And, like, overall, the game is kind of, like, it's pretty... I don't want to throw around the word easy. But it's not crazy difficult. But that's why I thought it was chill. You just kind of like go through the area, you kill these enemies, you level up. It was just a chill game. I liked it. I liked it so much that I had to beat that game twice. I beat this game twice this year. That is unprecedented. I don't know what's going on with me, but I never go back and play a game immediately again. I've never done that. I've never ever done that. This is like the third time I've done that. Every time I beat a game, I just move on to something else. But I had to run that shit back again because I didn't fight all the bosses. And I also got the shittiest ending ever, dude. I hate multiple endings. And when I got this ending, again, I have no idea what the game was about. The story is told in such a classic Souls-like way. I hate the way they tell their stories. I hate the way they tell their stories. I don't even know how to describe it, man, but the way they tell them when you talk to these NPCs and they talk slow as fuck and you don't even know what the fuck they talking about, but from what I've played this game twice, from what I've gotten is that this game is about this character you play as Wu Zhang. Her name is Bai Wu Zhang, by the way. And she is like an heiress to some, not heiress, but she comes from like a royal family or some shit. And I think she was supposed to have a baby brother, but he died. And then they try to bring him back to life, but he turned into a monster. And then they created this disease. And then some Chinese shit's happening in the background in the Ming Dynasty, and yeah, I don't know. And then you do some Souls-like shit, and you save the day. Woo! Wu Chang is the chosen one, or something like that. Yeah, that's pretty much what the game was about, and it's classic Souls-like gameplay loop too. You go through an area, you know, you kill some enemies, you pick up some items, you die to some stupid ass trap, ha ha ha, real funny. And there's bonfires, and you get shortcuts to those bonfires. It's a Souls game. It doesn't do anything crazy on its own besides the Chinese setting and yeah, the Chinese setting and like. Yeah, the Chinese setting. And the music is very Chinese too. Yeah, that's pretty much... I'm trying to think of what else it does uniquely. I think that's it. It's just very Chinese. And it does all the Souls-like stuff very well. I think it does it very well. It interprets those mechanics very well. It's not 100% one-to-one. Like, there's no weapons. Well, no, there is. Yeah, there's weapon scaling. Fuck, yeah, there is. Man, I hate weapon scaling. But the RPG stuff is way simpler because of that skill tree. And I actually like the skill tree in this game a lot. Not a lot, but a lot more than all the skill trees I've had to deal with this year. Like the skill tree in Neo, that skill tree is fucking awful. There's like 10 of them. And the skills on that skill tree are all fucking ass, or I can't find a use for them. And they all suck. But this game, the skill tree, pretty good. You either get like stat ups, or you learn a new move, or you upgrade your drinks. You know, it's very simple. Everything is useful. Good skill tree. Good skill tree. Very, very good skill tree. Not very, very good. It's all right. It's an alright skill tree. And the bosses, there's I think 25, and then on my first playthrough, I missed like 4 bosses. I was like, damn, I want to fight all the bosses. When you beat the game, you can't go back. I was like, fuck. I wanted to go back and fight all the bosses. So I was just going to move on, and then I was like, damn, what if I just speedrun the game real quick? And I got a guide to see how I get the true ending too. And I was playing with a guide, and I went for the second playthrough, so I'm going to fight those 4 bosses. But this time, I played on New Game Plus, and I used a different weapon. And the game is pretty different when you change the weapon. And yeah, that's another thing I want to praise about this game. The New Game Plus is actually pretty fucking good. Even though I had all my shit, the enemies, you can't sleep on them. They'll fucking kill you. And the bosses too. And I remember I redid some bosses, and some bosses that I was struggling with the first time when I was playing, this one boss, oh my god. It had to have taken me like 4 hours. Her name was it Commander something? I gotta look that up. Dude, she is a fucking bitch. She's the Virgil character too. I'm pretty sure she's the Virgil character. Man, that bitch was fucking me up. This is what I'm talking about. You have to have your skill check early. think she's like the 3rd or 4th boss you fight. Man, she was fucking me up, but I learned how to play the game. You really have to maintain that meter that you get. When you dodge, you get a bar meter, and depending on how your skill tree works, if you do a certain part of a string with your R1 attacks, you get meters. So you want to try to like dodge well, get some meter, attack, like get your licks in, but get enough licks in so that you get some meter, and then when they're open, you do your weapon ability and you get a shitload of damage. See, they did that really well, and I had to learn that, right? Like, it took me very long to learn that, because you do very little damage if you're just doing R1 all day. You have to hit them with those weapon abilities. And I remember the first few bosses, that shit was easy as fuck. But when I got to Commander, what's her name? Hoglin or some shit like that? We should call her Commander. She was fucking me up. And, like, she was cool, too. Like, she starts out with 1 sword, and of course she has a phase 2. She fucking phase 2 on your ass, and she starts attacking way more, and she has akimbos now. And I remember, like, the first 50 tries, I was dying, like, right away. Like, you gotta fucking figure out those strings really fast, or she will fuck you up. She will fuck you up. But I did finally learn how to play that game, and I don't think I got fucked up that bad for a while. Until I got to towards the end, when I got to the tiger boss. And that guy was fucking me up, too. Obviously, he has 2 phases, too. Man, I fucking hate... But no, this phase 2 is annoying as fuck. When you drain the life bar all the way, and then there's another life bar, and now there's a guy riding the tiger, and he's flying and shooting lightning and shit. Man, I died so many times. I like, in the Commander fight, her phase 2 is when she gets to half-life, and then she fucking flies away, and she says some dumb shit like, I'm gonna defeat you, you demon, and the music starts picking up. Like, I like that kind of phase 2. Not kill this whole fucking boss, cutscene plays, and then there's another life bar. I hate that shit. I hate it. I hate it. They have a bunch of bosses like that. The main fun part for me with this game were the boss fights, and the most memorable ones are the human ones, the ones where you have to fight humans. There was Commander, there was the guy with the white hair. That guy was cool. He had a spear fucking me up. He didn't fuck me up the first time, but for some reason the second time, I don't know what it was on New Game Plus. God damn, that dude was fucking me up. I don't know why. On my second playthrough for Commander, I destroyed her. First try, I destroyed her. And the second time, some bosses that I didn't struggle with were fucking me up. So I don't know why. The New Game Plus in this game is pretty good. Like, all the characters, I think, do more damage and more health. But you keep all your shit. And it didn't feel like anything was, like, really tanky. It just they made it so that it scaled good with what I had. So that was really well done. And I beat this game twice. I don't even think it's that good. I think it's alright, but it was just really chill. And like I said, I think I really like this genre. The Souls-like genre. I didn't even know. So I'm going to try to... It's because it's hard to find any good ones because they all look the same. They're all going to play the same. And it's kind of hard to find what's good out there for this genre. I think the same thing for the cozy games too. Like, they just all look the same. So it's hard to tell. You just gotta play them. But Wuzhong, I give it a 6. I thought the game was pretty alright. And I beat it twice, which is unprecedented. I never run a game back. Ever. I never do that. This is the 3rd time, I think, in my entire life. Let me think. Yeah, hell yeah. I think this is like the 3rd time ever. Yeah. The first time, I think, was for XCOM 2. I had to run that shit back. The game was so fun. And then the second time was for Shin Megami Tensei 5. I beat that game 3 times. And this game, I beat this game twice. And I had a lot of fun. I remember when they first released it, the reviews were really negative because the performance was really bad. But I played it, I had 0 performance issues. As far as I know, I'm not very good at... I'm glad I'm not good at detecting shit like that. But I had, like, it ran perfectly fine for me. But then when I upgraded my PC and I got a 5080, upgrading from a 3080, and I tried playing it, it ran like complete shit. So I don't know. PC gaming is fucking trash. I don't know why my performance was way worse when I have a computer that's twice as good as I did before, but maybe that's the Unreal Engine schlop effect. Who knows? Oh yeah, it's also an Unreal Engine game, but I thought it still looked pretty good for an Unreal Engine game. And like I said, I like the Chinese-ness of it. It was very Chinese, and that's what I liked about it the most. Pretty cool. Ending, awful. God awful. On my second playthrough, I tried to get the true ending. Man, but I fucked up, man. It was so stupid. I talked to these two... You're supposed to talk to these two NPCs at the end of the game. And I talked to them out of order. Instead of talking to NPC A and then NPC B, I talked to NPC B and then talked to NPC A. And it locked me out of the true ending. And I got the same exact ending as the first playthrough. And I was fucking pissed. And then I just like, man, I'm just gonna go see the ending on YouTube. I go see the true ending, and that ending is fucking trash too. It's like 2 minutes. You're just on a boat, and I don't fucking know. You live happily ever after. The end. That shit was fucking whack too. I couldn't get that ending, man. Fuck. What else? What else? Oh yeah, the thing that made me play this game, I think it has a really good trailer on Steam. I think that one trailer with that one song, again, see, I'm easily impressed. If you play a trailer and it has gameplay and in the background there's like some story shit happening and you got a good song going, I will fuck with that trailer. That trailer is super good, and that's the main, like, that's what sold me. That was a good trailer. And luckily, I ended up liking it, and I beat it twice. So, good shit. If they make a Wu-Chang 2, which I'm pretty sure they're gonna, I think this game is super popular in China. I think there's gonna be another one. I will be there. Please have more enemy variety instead of just fucking Chinese dudes with shorts on. All right, next. All right, so this game, number 2 on my list. Damn, we're not even done. So number 2, this game, man, this was my most anticipated game of the year. I was super hyped to play this. And like, as you know, you're not supposed to get super hyped for shit like this. I was not super disappointed, but I was still pretty disappointed with what I got. Because what I thought I was going to get, I mean, I don't even know why I thought I was going to get something more than what I should have seen from the beginning, what it was going to be. But number 2, it's going to be Ninja Gaiden 4. A lot of Ninja games this year. Ninja Gaiden 4 was my most anticipated game. So Platinum Games did most of the work. I don't know how the development went, but Ninja Gaiden is a Team Ninja joint. Like that's their shit. But they had Platinum do all the work, because I guess Team Ninja's too busy with Neo 3. They're actually releasing a lot of shit. They're releasing a lot. And that's crazy to me that they didn't prioritize Ninja Gaiden, that they had someone else do it for them. I thought that's kind of like, why? Like, do they not, like, isn't this like their, like, don't they care about, like, isn't this their shit? Like, I thought their main shit was DOA and Ninja Gaiden. Right? Like, that's their most important thing. Or maybe it's not, because we haven't had a DOA in a long time, and this is the first Ninja Gaiden game in, like, a long, long time, too. So maybe they cared so much that they asked for help. Who knows? But they announced that Platinum Games was helping, or pretty much doing all the work for Ninja Gaiden 4, and man, I was pretty fucking disappointed on that. Not that I don't like Platinum's games, it's just that I don't want to play a Platinum game. That's not what I want. I wanted a Team Ninja made Ninja Gaiden 4. And that's not what we got. Ninja Gaiden 4 is pretty fucking Platinum Gamesy. Like, it's got quick time events, there's fake ass gameplay, there's fucking whack ass music. It's not like a Ninja Gaiden game, like aesthetically. Like the presentation and aesthetics and the music is very not like Ninja Gaiden. But the gameplay, I want to say it's pretty. I thought it was super fucking fun. It's super fun. It's kind of like Ninja Gaiden 3, where it's kind of I don't remember Ninja Gaiden 3 that well, honestly. But the gameplay was super fun. I don't know how to compare it to the other games, but it was super fun. They introduced this meter where if you hold L2, it enhances some of your attacks. You go into Bloodborne mode or whatever that shit was called, and you fill that meter up by doing your regular attacks and doing, what do they call them? Executions? Or D-limbs or something? Or the executions when you cut off a limb and you go up to them, hit triangle, and he will one-shot them. And they also introduced a new character too, and his name is Yakumo, and he's supposed to be the Nero character for Ryu. So the Nero character, if you've ever played any video games ever, or if you've played Devil May Cry, the Nero character is supposed to be a younger, like the next generation of the Dante character. So in Devil May Cry, you have Dante, the protagonist, Virgil, antagonist slash the rival, and then you have the Nero character, who is the next generation slash low-key replacement for the protagonist, or the Dante character. So for Ninja Gaiden, Ryu is the Dante, and Yakumo, no, his name is Yakumo. Yakumo is the Nero character. Because I remember in Devil May Cry 4, Nero doesn't really like Dante because he thinks he's old and cringe. And Yakumo's the same way. He doesn't like Ryu because he's old and cringe. Like the exact same way. And they try really hard to make them seem very different. And I kind of like how the things they chose to make them different. Like they're different. And one way that I thought was super cool to show that they're different is the majority of the game you play as Yakumo, right? And he goes on these rails and he's grinding on them. And then you play as Ryu for a little bit, and there's these same rails, but he doesn't grind on them, he runs on them. And that little like difference, I thought that shit was super cool. Ryu is so cool in that game. I don't know how to explain it. He's just, I don't know. He's just, maybe because Yakumo is just so fucking lame. He's also like super fucking buff in that game too. He's super mega buff. And Yakumo is super fucking skinny. That's another thing that's different about them. Yakumo has to use a surfboard to like surf on water. Ryu just runs on water, dude. He can just run on water. Yakumo has to use a glider to glide through the wind. Ryu can straight up just fly. So it's just things like that. I loved how they did that. That's how they're different. Just Ryu is just too OP, basically. And Yakumo, he's just young and he doesn't give a fuck. He's so rebellious and dark and basically Shadow the Hedgehog in ninja form. But as for the game, so my main issue with Ninja Gaiden is I don't like the presentation, really. I never liked their characters, their music, their settings, their like level design. And for Ninja Gaiden 4, it's very different from the Team Ninja shit. It's very platinum, but I have like the exact same issues. I don't like the characters. Yakumo, he grew on me. He's fine, I guess. But I mean, if they're gonna, they have to bring him back. You know, not that I want to see him. Okay, well, I guess I want to see him come back. But I want Ryu as the main character. Fuck Yakumo. But they need to bring him back. Bring him back. Okay, he grew on me. I need to see him come back. But I guess he's fine. Yakumo's fine. Everyone else is fucking trash. That one chick with her titties out, I forgot what her name was. No, I forgot. She's in that game. I'm pretty sure they're gonna put her in DOA 7. Oh yeah, and the whole game is about her. All that shit for a fucking female couldn't be me. But yeah, the whole game is about her. And Susie Young is voiced in that game too. Damn, she's in everything. She's in 3 games that I played this year. She's in that game too. And she's a ninja hacker or some shit. And then there's this white guy, and there's Ryu, and there's this other guy. All the characters suck ass. The story, that shit sucks ass. The music, oh my god. I think they got Crush 40 for that shit. It sounds like some Sonic music. The music is so fucking whack, but it's funny. I didn't like hate hearing it, but every time I heard some crazy guitar riffs or like the vocals, man, I don't remember if the other Ninja Gaiden games had vocals, but that game had a lot of singing in it. And that shit is just so, oh my god. I guess it fits. It fits Yakumo's character. He's such a fucking little bitch, dude. He's so skinny, and he has like these white highlights, and it's covering his eye. Oh my god. He's supposed to be the Nero character, dude. And what pisses me off about him is at the end, he towards the middle, he 1v1s Ryu, and Ryu fucks his ass up, as he should. But then at the end, they 1v1 again, and they made Yakumo win, and that should just piss me off. How the fuck did Ryu lose to that skinny piece of shit? It's beyond me. I can't believe that like that shit happened. But it was really cool because he gets Ryu's sword because he needs it to kill the black dragon. I guess that's what the game was about. And he gets Ryu's move list, and I thought that shit was super fucking cool. They snapped with that. And man, I'm just all over the place with this game. It's alright. It's not what I wanted. I wanted this game to be a Team Ninja Gaiden game, and it's not. It's a Platinum Games as Ninja Gaiden game. All the stuff that I don't like about Ninja Gaiden is still present. Like I said, the characters, they all suck. The music still sucks. The levels, they still suck. But the combat is so good. It's so fun. The main campaign is mega easy, but I didn't think so at first. I remember thinking, wow, man, this shit's kind of hard. I'm dying. I'm getting fucking shot at off screen, and like, I'm getting overwhelmed. The game is actually pretty easy. The thing that's hard are those challenge levels. Oh my god, dude. I'd be in there for hours trying to beat those challenges, but they're so fun. Not at first, though. At first, that shit is frustrating as fuck. I put it on the hardest difficulty. You die basically like in 3 hits. I played on the hardest difficulty, and I'm just there grinding it out for hours trying to beat that shit. And that shit is frustrating and annoying. And then, like, all the cracks in the combat system start showing. Like, the targeting system is abysmally bad. Yakumo doesn't ever attack who you want him to attack. He's always just attacking whoever he wants. So, like, you kind of just have to go with the flow with whoever he wants to attack. And you got to make sure you're constantly moving. Because the characters, like, the enemies will just fucking kill you. That's what I like about the Ninja Gaiden games. You are in danger of death at all times. And the game is really fast. And you have to be on your toes at all times. That's what I really liked about it. It was pretty good. It was pretty fun. Pretty fun. What else? What else? Oh, I mean, that's it. Oh, yeah, and the bosses. I never really liked bosses in the other Ninja Gaiden games. I thought they all sucked. And, like, I would just cheese them. And they would just break the flow of the game, like, dramatically. Bosses. And there's a lot of them. I remember Ninja Gaiden 2 has a lot of bosses. And in Ninja Gaiden 4, I think the bosses are way better, but I have the same issue. It just dramatically just slows everything down. But I think they're way better. But, I don't know. I remember they were fucking me up, too. There's a couple bosses. It took me a couple hours to beat. But you just have to fight them like it's a Souls-like. You just fucking, like, you get that parry in, and then you get your damage in, and then just wait for that next attack, and you just parry that shit, and then that's all you got to do. Because I noticed that when I played a little bit of New Game Plus, and the bosses are all the same. That's all you really have to do. I don't know why I struggled so much, because I suck at video games. But I think the bosses, they still suck. I don't know. Maybe they should have bosses. I almost said maybe they should just not have bosses. I don't know. They're not fun. They're not fun to do. They're kind of just slow. They just slow everything down. Like the main like combat where you're just fighting enemies, that shit is super mega fun. And I like playing as Yakumo is super fun. Like the Bloodborne moves where he can extend his sword. So he starts out with these akimbo swords, and when you use Bloodborne on that shit and you hit L2, they get really long. And there's these two moves that I used. One where he extends his sword all the way down and he gets on top of it and he's all the way up top. And he falls down and does like a horizontal slash, like a circle slash. I did that move, I just spammed that move. And then another one where he elongates his sword forward and he's on the tip and he makes like a horizontal slash also. I used only those two moves. And it was always super satisfying to do. Alright, so I'm back. I got interrupted and I stopped at Ninja Gaiden 4. I don't remember what I was saying or what I was trying to say, but that's number 2 on my top 10 list for 2025's Game of the Year. Man, that sucks. I was gonna do all this in one sitting, just say everything, and now I'm all like, you know, I lost momentum, but I'm gonna try to get it back. And I'm going to finish this thing. So, my number 1 game for 2025, for sure, is Donkey Kong Bonanza. Woo! I love this game. Even though I don't think it's that good. I remember when I was first playing it, I thought it was pretty alright. But, man, Nintendo, they own me. They own me and I can't do anything about it. The nostalgia was killing me in that game. Like they were using old sound effects. They had redone old school levels. Like they had the first level in the first Donkey Kong Country. They had it in the game, and then they had my favorite level, Bramble Blast. They had that in Donkey Kong Bonanza 2, and they redid the song too. I think that's like the first time I've heard that song, Sticker Brush Symphony, where it's like a straight up remake. Like they just made the song with real instruments. It's always like a remix or something when you hear it in other games. But in Donkey Kong Bonanza, I'm not gonna lie, that song's not that good. It is like a straight up remake. It's the same song but with like real instruments. I didn't like it that much, but I really love this game. I love Donkey Kong. Even though I wanted a 2D platformer, we got a 3D platformer instead. And what was unique about this game is, yeah, it's a platformer, but you know, in a platformer, you solve your problems by figuring out how to get from point A to point B, right? I mean, that's how Mario does. He'll jump, you know, he'll get on a mushroom, and you'll run. You just run and jump and avoid enemies. But in Donkey Kong Bonanza, it's like a collectathon, right? And you just go around and you just destroy everything. Donkey Kong just punches everything, you know, because he's a crazy ass ape. And I thought it was alright. It's kind of brainless. You just fucking run around and punch rocks and shit, and you find bananas, and then you break the banana. And every single time, oh, banana, every single time. And every time I got a banana, I said it too. Oh, banana, every single time. It never got old. And I had to borrow my cousin's Switch to play this. I didn't expect to play this game this year. If I knew I'd play this game this year, then this would have been my most anticipated game, because I love Donkey Kong. And the thing about Donkey Kong in this game, they changed his design, and at first I wasn't really fucking with it, but then when I started playing, he looks good, he's fine. the biggest thing about Donkey Kong in this game is they made him a single gay dad. And I don't know if you know this, but that's one of my favorite character archetypes. The single gay dad is a single male father figure who has, you know, a child, or has to be a parent to a child, or protect a child. Good examples are like Joel from The Last of Us, fucking Sojiro from Persona 5, or Kratos from God of War. They're all single gay dads. And they made Donkey Kong a single gay dad, and his little kid that he has to protect is Pauline. They brought back Pauline, and she's a little girl, and I love her so much. I think the biggest thing about this game is just her. I don't know what they did. I love her. Every time you find like a save point, not a save point, like a hideout. So you could be smashing rocks and shit, and you'll find a hideout. And a hideout, you'll let you restore your health, and it gives you an extra, like, temporary heart. And every single time you go, and Donkey Kong and Pauline they would sleep in the same bed, and while they're sleeping, she would talk to you at night, and she would just tell you like whatever she's thinking about, or whatever she's thinking about in the stage. And it's just like, that's the thing about this game. It's so charming. It's just full of stuff like that. It's just full of stuff like that. And the thing with Nintendo, like, I always say they make the best games, and I still believe that they do. It's just, well, they do, but then, like, I swear I get manipulated by them. They are nostalgia baiting the shit out of me, because, I don't know, I always think about my childhood and stuff, and Donkey Kong Country was the first video game I've ever played. My dad got me that game. And playing a 3D Donkey Kong again after, like, Donkey Kong 64, that was, like, what, 20 plus years? And we haven't had a good Donkey Kong in a long ass time since Tropical Freeze. So I was just really happy to see Donkey Kong again and playing a Donkey Kong game. And I love the whole music theme of it. Like, the soundtrack to this game is amazing, but I love how Donkey Kong would go through these levels, right? And you would find a transformation. The Bonanza, that's the thing of this game. You would go get a Bonanza. Like, the first one was the Kong Bonanza. You go through the stage, and you gotta talk to the Elder Monkey, and you gotta find the 2 record pieces, and you go and you would unlock a Bonanza. And to unlock the Bonanza, you would have to do a concert, and Pauline has to sing so that Donkey Kong can transform. And I just love how they just work together, and the singing thing is so fucking good. I love that so much. She would sing, and Donkey Kong would transform to a giant Donkey Kong, right? And she would ride on top of him, and she would be singing the song that plays. The voice actress, oh man, what was her name? Damn it, I forgot her name. But the voice actress is also the singer. She sings too. And man, the lyrics to the song, I remember when I was first hearing that shit, I was like, nah, yeah, this shit is Japanese with my kimono ass. That shit is not Japanese. I think it's just gibberish. Like, she's just saying shit. And it's amazing. I love that shit. Even though I didn't think the gameplay was all that. Like, it was alright, but it's just, it's so, like I said, it's so charming and magical to me. I love the game so much. I thought it was awesome. Especially the end. The ending to Donkey Kong Bonanza, that's what made me, like, upgrade it from saying it's alright to saying it's pretty good. Like, if it wasn't for that ending, I would give this game a 6 out of 10. But that ending was so fucking good. And I remember the last stream to that game was like 9 hours. Damn, that shit was long as fuck. I couldn't put it down because I wanted to. I thought I was like a couple hours from beating it, like 3 hours. But that shit was like 9 hours, and I had to go to work. So I give Donkey Kong Bonanza a 7 out of 10. This game is pretty fucking good. I do not recommend it because you'd have to get a Switch too, and that shit is like what, $500 or something? Nah, fuck that. Borrow your cousin's Switch, and then you can get Donkey Kong Bonanza. But just because of that, I wouldn't recommend it. But I think the game is pretty good. I loved my experience with it. The game made me happy as fuck, and I love Pauline, and I love the relationship between the two, between Donkey Kong and Pauline. And I don't think that Pauline in like, because I also played Mario Kart World and you played Pauline and I was playing as her. I don't think they're the same people. There's no way that fucking bimbo is my baby Pauline. Hell no. I think she's the grandma or something, and little Pauline is Pauline Jr. I think. I don't know. Pauline is throughout the game is mentioning her grandma, that she stays with her grandma in New Donk City. And I don't think they're the same people. I refuse to believe they're the same people. What else about this game? So gameplay wise, there's not a lot to talk about. So you just go around, right? And there's like a hub world, not a hub world. There are stages, and there's a bunch of bananas you can find. And the bananas, they give you, oh my god, this is actually what I didn't like about this. So you don't actually have to get any bananas to beat the game. You just have to go through the stage and keep going underground to get to the last level. I don't think you needed a single banana. The bananas were just so you get 5 bananas and you can get a point for your skill tree. Skill tree, another fucking skill tree. The skill tree to this game was ass. It's just, that skill tree fucking sucks. It's just a reason to get the bananas. Even though getting the bananas was fun, and there was a lot of cool levels. There's actually a shitload of levels, and they're huge, man. Nintendo is crazy. I feel, how are people not complaining about crunch and shit? They must really love working for Nintendo. There are a lot of levels, and they're fucking huge, and they're filled with stuff, and they're super detailed and colorful, and like every single stage is just, they're just so good. Like, my favorite one was the one where you see Diddy and Dixie again, and you do rhino races. That one was my favorite one. That was my favorite one. Mostly just nostalgia shit. Alright? I was getting nostalgia baited super hard, and it's just such a magical game. I love Donkey Kong Bonanza. I think it was pretty good. Especially the end when they brought back King K. Rool, which was crazy. I did not see that coming. They brought back King K. Rool, and he's the last boss, actually. And they brought back the Kremlings. All of his minions come back, and they're like in 3D. And they have all the old sound effects, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Fucking Nintendo. I say I hate when they do that, but man, when I heard all the old sound effects, oh man, it was tough. I couldn't fight it. They took me back to my childhood. All the old sound effects, the sound effect for the bees buzzing and them dying, all the sound effects for the Kremlings when you kill them, they brought that shit back. It's so good. The ending to the game is so good. I remember it's kind of hard too, the boss. That shit was kind of hard. I had to like do some crazy ass platforming and like use all of my transformations too. So the transformations, there's Kong Bonanza where you turn into a giant Donkey Kong and he can smash rocks. He smashes the rocks and he does more damage, like way better. And the second one was, which one was the second one? Was it Zebra? That one's my favorite one. The Zebra transformation, it's not the useful one though. It's not that useful. But the Zebra one lets you run really fast and you can dash, and there are certain, I think you can run on water too? No, I don't remember. But there are like certain like platforms where they disappear if you're too slow. But the Zebra, you can run on them. And then there was Ostrich, and then Snake. And every time you get a new Bonanza, you get a little concert with Pauline, and she learns a new song. And I love all of those songs. My favorite one is the Zebra one. The Zebra song is so fucking good. That's what, man, the soundtrack to this game is so good. Oh, Zebra. It's like so simple. It's so simple. It's a 30-second loop, and she's just like, Zebra, 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 Zebra. It's so good. Man, they snapped. They snapped so hard with this game. Even though, like I said, the gameplay is not that good, but like everything else, I just couldn't stop smiling. I was having so much fun playing it. It's so good. I love Donkey Kong. Period. I love Donkey Kong. And Donkey Kong Bonanza, although it's not exactly what I wanted a 2D platformer. And we got a 3D one. And I know we haven't had one in a long ass time since Donkey Kong 64. I never liked Donkey Kong 64. I thought that game sucked. But it was still good. We needed a new Donkey Kong real bad, and I'm glad with what we got. Even though it's not what I wanted, but still, like I said, it's super charming, and I love Pauline, and there was a lot of fun bonus levels that you can play, and there were some... No, I mean, it's not very challenging at all. Towards the end, that shit was kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie. But the game's not hard. You just smash rocks. You pick up bananas. The bosses, they end like in 5 seconds. The bosses, they suck. But it's just a fun, happy ass game. And I mean, what else can you ask for? And it's made by Nintendo. And like I said, it's just, they have so many levels and they're huge and they're so detailed. And they're just fun to go through. And it was a nice adventure, especially the ending. Like I said, the ending is what made it for me. The end was amazing. I thought that shit was awesome. And then you give Pauline back. She goes back home, but then she comes back. I didn't get the secret ending. She actually goes back, and then there's more. Like, I didn't feel like doing that shit. I hate when they do that shit. So I didn't see like the secret ending, but I'm just gonna pretend that shit didn't exist. And she goes back home and lives happily ever after. The end. And those are my top 10 games that came out in 2025. So I'm gonna count them down right now. So number 10 was Clair Obscur Expedition 33, 4 out of 10. Pokemon Legends ZA, 5 out of 10. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, 4 out of 10. Silent Hill, 5 out of 10. Shinobi Art of Vengeance, 5 out of 10. Stellar Blade, 5 out of 10. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, 6 out of 10. Wu Zhong Fallen Feather, 6 out of 10. Ninja Gaiden 4, 6 out of 10. Donkey Kong Bonanza, 7 out of 10. And overall this year, I'm not gonna lie, this year kind of sucked. For games that came out this year, I was actually looking forward to a bunch of stuff. All the games I looked forward to disappointed me. That sucked. Man, that really sucked. Like, the games I was looking forward to was like Ninja Gaiden 4 and Silent Hill, and then and Shinobi, and like some of the surprises, right, that I thought were gonna be cool, like XP33 with the AI bullshit, and fucking, what else? Did I mention Ninja Gaiden 4? Yeah. That was my most anticipated game. It wasn't good enough. I wanted that game to be way better. But I mean, it's alright. At least the combat was super fun. But overall, nah, this year wasn't very good. Like, compared to last year, let me look at last year real quick. Last year, what was I dealing with? Oh my god. I had a shitload of RPGs. I got to play SNT 5, that game. I beat that game 3 times. I got Balatro, I got a Persona game, and Metaphor. Now, last year was way better. And another Risk of Rain DLC. Okay, yeah, last year was way better. Way better, way better. Better scores, too. 8. I have an 8, a 7, bunch of 6s. And this year, man, so many 5s. So many 5s and 4s. Like I said, most of the games I play are usually 6s or 5s. I have high standards on stuff. On certain things, I don't. How do I explain this? I don't know, I have high standards, but on some things, I don't. I'm pretty lenient on stuff. Like gameplay, I don't know what it is, but if the game has like a really good story and the gameplay sucks, I probably wouldn't care. Or like a game that has like it runs at 30 FPS or some shit. I've been tricked to give a shit about that. And man, I think I do give a shit about that, but I'm trying not to give a shit about that anymore because I used to not notice shit like that. But I'm not picky on stuff, but I'm really picky on stuff at the same time. And this year, it wasn't that good. This year wasn't that good. The games, they were all like whatever. And the games I was looking forward to, they're whatever. Or they weren't that good. Especially Ninja Gaiden 4. Come on, man. What the fuck, Team Ninja? But at least I got Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong, man, that game is so good. I love that game. It's so good. That Zebra song, I can't, man, I remember when I first heard it, I could not go to sleep. That song couldn't get out of my head. That song is so fucking good. Amazing song. It's like a 30-second loop. Oh, zebra, zebra. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Now I'm gonna move on to. See, I don't know how to word this, but this is the best games I played in 2025. So these games are all the games I played this year, not necessarily the ones that came out in 2025. So the list is gonna be slightly different. But number 10, I'm going to try to go through the ones I already talked about real quick. Number 10 is still XP33 with a 4 out of 10. They use AI, so fuck that game. But I mean, I still thought it was alright at the end of the day. Which I kind of feel bad about that, man. Because that AI shit, I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But then I'm like, man, maybe I'm not thinking about it hard enough. Because I can't tell shit like that. Like, if you tell me it's not AI, I'll probably believe you. And number 9 will be Silent Hill with a 5 out of 10. And number 8, here's how it's different. Number 8 is Red Dead Redemption on PC. So I think this one came out last year. Look, I'm playing with the gasket to my old cup. This game came out last year. And I haven't played Red Dead Redemption since it came out. So I wanted to play it again because why did I want to play this shit again? I don't know. I just be randomly wanting to play shit. And I really like Westerns. I don't know why. Like, one of my favorite movies of all time, actually 2 of my favorite movies of all time, is Django Unchained and The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. They're both Westerns. And I want to play Red Dead Redemption. And it came out on PC. I remember I was like, man, I want to play Red Dead Redemption. And I went to go get it on PS3, and then they announced that it was coming to PC. I was like, oh shit, that's like super convenient. But you gotta be cautious because the last time Rockstar put some shit out on PC, it was the definitive edition of GTA Vice City, San Andreas, and 3. And that shit was mega trash. I remember I was about to buy that shit. I was on the Rockstar launcher, and I was about to get that shit, and they took it out. They weren't selling it no more. And I thought it was because the Rockstar launcher was super shitty. It turns out, yeah, the Rockstar launcher is super shitty, and they took it off because it was like a mess. So thank God I didn't buy that shit. But Red Dead Redemption on PC ended up being really good, like performance-wise. And I mean, I don't really have much to say. It works, all right? It works. It looks good. That's it. Now for the game itself, Red Dead Redemption, see, I'm conflicted on this game because there are some times I would say, man, this game is super good, and then there would be most of the time I tell you, man, this game is super fucking trash. Rockstar, their games, I feel like I'm doing like a study too, because GTA 6 is coming out someday, not this year. Not this year for sure. Yeah, they delayed it to 2026 in May. I don't know about that. I have a bad feeling about GTA 6. I'm pretty sure I'm still gonna get it on day 1 if it doesn't cost $100. But I have a bad feeling. I don't know. All the news about him, like, trying to stop unions and shit. I don't know. Seems like the workers aren't happy over there at Rockstar. And if you don't have happy workers, I don't think you get a happy product. But I mean, maybe you do. I don't know. But anyway, so Red Dead Redemption is a GTA-like. It's from Rockstar. The gameplay loop is almost the same, except there's no cars. So you would go to your mission, you go talk to the NPC, and then you ride on your horse, and you go to the mission area, and you do a mission. And the gameplay to Red Dead Redemption, I want to say at its core, it's a third-person shooter. I want to say that. But I remember in the beginning of the game, most of the time you're just doing farming mini games. The beginning to this game is mega slow. Super slow. The only upside to that is the missions. The most of your missions were from fucking Bonnie, and she. Oh man, Bonnie was so. I love Bonnie. She was so cool. She owns, what was it? McFarland Ranch, or her daddy do? Her daddy owns that shit. And that was the only thing. Like, you know, I got to go see this white girl, and she was cool. But the gameplay to this game is just so, oh god, it's so like sluggish. Everything sucks to do. Everything's slow and like stiff. The game is super stiff. It sucks to move around and stuff. And the open world is not even open world. So during a mission, if you stray from the mission area, you fail. You're dead. Or yeah, you fail. And you gotta do that shit all over again. The game is only open world outside of missions. And since controlling John is such a pain in the ass, and it feels like shit, and I don't like riding the horse, I don't want to explore the open world just because it feels like shit to play. It's not fun. Like Red Dead Redemption, honestly, is not fun to play, but the experience, right? I think it was a good experience. It's just the game fucking, ugh, god, it's not fun to play. It's not fun to play, but the story was keeping me interested. There are some cool missions, but they're frustrating at the same time. I remember there was this one mission that I liked a lot in Red Dead Redemption where you were working for the sheriff because you needed help to find Bill Williamson. Right now I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2, so I'm trying to like connect the dots and shit. But right now he's trying to help you find Bill or like go through his castle or some shit. But you have to do some work for the sheriff. And there are these bandits that were like terrorizing these people and killing them, and you had to go help them. And I don't know, this mission, it was just so good. It was like you go to the sheriff and you're riding to the mission area like you always do, but I don't know, like the voice acting was super good, and like the story in that mission where they're trying to figure out what these bandits are, and you go and you find a dead body and you trying to figure out where they went, and you go, and the music, the soundtrack to this game is so fucking good. To Red Dead Redemption, it's so good. So good. The music, and when you get to the area, the gunfight, dude, that shit was almost fun. That's my big issue with Red Dead Redemption. There are some missions that are almost fun. Like I'm almost having fun, but then it's over. Like they end super quick. The game basically plays itself. Again, like when you shoot, it's auto aim. Everything dies like in one hit. You die in a million hits, or you'll never die, or you'll just die from, I don't know, falling off a cliff or some shit. The game is for babies. That's the thing about Rockstar. They can make really good. One of my favorite games of all time is a Rockstar game, Max Payne 3. They know how to make a third-person shooter, for sure. They can make a game with really good gameplay, but they choose not to. I'm pretty sure they know their audience, and their audience don't really play video games like that. They just like, what do they like doing? Fucking mini games and shit? Running around in the open world and just killing people? I mean, yeah, you can do that. But like the game is just so not fun to play. They were really pushing that realism shit, and in Red Dead Redemption 2 they doubled down on it. It's even worse. Like the feel of the game, it's even worse, and it's way less of a video game too. Like it's not very video gamey at all. It's way less, and that was one of my issues with Red Dead Redemption 2 with 1. Red Dead Redemption, this one also. It's not very video gamey. So there's a lot of times where like I don't know if I can interact with something because there's no like arrow or it's not highlighted. Everything is just there and you have to like go up to it and see if there's a prompt. And a lot of the missions are boring as fuck too. And there's just so many mini games. I hate mini games. The farming mini games. There's a lot of farming mini games. John loves the fucking farm. Even in Red Dead Redemption 2, his younger self, for some reason, that fool is obsessed with farming. He just wants to have a good old farm, a normal farmer life. But the streets, he chose the street life instead. So what is this game about? The story, I did like the story too. The story, I like the story. I like everything about this game except playing it. It's just, it feels like shit to play. But the story, John is trying to find his old gang because he's being, like, his family is being held. Well, they're being held hostage. I want to say they're being held hostage by the police, and the police are blackmailing him to find his old crew and kill them all. And you have to find Bill Williamson, you gotta find Javier Escuela, and you gotta find Big Old Dutch. And you gotta kill him for the cops so you can save your family. And John, he's got a white woman and a son, so we gotta do it. And man, the dialogue in every Rockstar game, I always say, I'm not trying to dick ride Rockstar, but man, I don't know what it is, they're so good at writing dialogue. When the characters speak, I don't know, I listen, I'm listening. They're just so good at talking, or it's like, I don't know what it is. They're so good at talking. Maybe it's the voice acting is just really good, which it is really good. But I don't think it's that. I can't explain it. They just are really good at writing dialogue, and it's witty too, and they're smart. And some of the themes and stuff in the game too, like, man, it's like, it's really smart. You see, like, I really wanted to really love this game, but like I said, playing it fucking sucks. It really sucks to play. There's all this stuff you could do in the open world. I don't do none of that shit. I skip all that shit. All I do are the missions. And every time you complete a mission, you're all the way in buttfuck Idaho, and the mission is all the way on the other side of the map, and you have to ride your horse all the way over there. So most of my gameplay is just me riding the horse from mission to mission. That shit is annoying as fuck. And then I discovered that you can just ride the taxi and you like fast travel there. So that cut off a lot of the like horse riding time. But like, man, it's such a pain in the ass to play. I wanted to like this game a lot more, but it is not fun to play. But I'm glad I went through it. I think the story is really good. The music is amazing. The dialogue is awesome. It's pretty good. Not game no good, but everything else is really good. Good old Rockstar quality. And it came out on PC, and the PC version runs fine, as far as I know. It runs perfectly fine. It's good. It's really good. I give it a 5 out of 10. Red Dead Redemption. Alright, number 7 is going to be, I wonder if anyone even remembers I streamed this, but this one's going to be Pikmin 4. I played this like in January or something like that. I had a happy-ass game month, and I think Pikmin 4 was the first one? I don't remember. Hopefully I have some gameplay that I can show you. I probably don't. Damn it. My bad. You just gotta hear me talk. But Pikmin 4... I have played Pikmin 1 and 2. I played 3. I didn't like 3. I don't know. Something about 3. It just wasn't that good. But Pikmin 4... Pikmin is like a... What is that game? It's pretty unique. Pikmin is pretty unique. So you have these Pikmin and you control them. They're like your soldiers. And you use them to pick items up. And these items, they give you... What were you trying to get in that game? Money? I haven't played this game in a long ass time. Was it money? No, you were picking shit up for whatever. You need to pick shit up and you need to bring it to your ship. That's basically the whole game. And you use your Pikmin, and they're all different color. The red ones are immune to fire. The blue ones can swim. The yellow ones jump real high, and they're immune to electricity. And they introduced some new ones. The white ones, I only use like one time. They're immune to poison. The flying ones, they fly. They brought back the purple Pikmin. Right? I think they did. And then the rock Pikmin, which they do a lot of damage and they break stuff. So you have, was it like 7 Pikmin? I only really used the first main 3, like red, blue, and yellow. But the game looks amazing. The art style is amazing. It's so colorful and it's creative. You're like a tiny little dude, and they use like just like mundane objects to pick up. I love that. It's such a charming game. Nintendo, they make the best games. I'm telling you. They make the best games. I'm telling you. The game was just making me happy as fuck. I loved just picking shit up. That's one of my favorite things in video games. I don't know why. I love picking shit up, which is crazy because in real life, I don't have a lot of stuff. Everyone else has more stuff than me, but I don't have a lot of stuff. So maybe that's why. Because in video games, I love picking shit up and hoarding shit, and I hate inventory management, like limits. I love just picking shit up, and that's all you do in this game. You just pick some shit up with your Pikmin soldiers, and I love commanding them and like trying to. I also love the time. You're timed, and every day you have to. You only have a limited amount of time, so you have to make sure you're as efficient as possible. And I don't like time constraints on a lot of. No, I'm not gonna lie. I think I do like that shit, but in this game, I love the time mechanic because it forces you to be as efficient as possible. You can't be wasting time. You have to make sure all your Pikmin are good. You have to have like a plan, like where are you gonna go? Like don't go the long way, make shortcuts. So you can make shortcuts in this game. There would be like some not plastic, they're like paper bags that you could push and you can make it into a bridge and you get like a little Dark Souls shortcut. And in this game, they made it so that you can move your home, like where you spawn. No, what do you call it? Like your home base, like your ship. You can move it. You can move it in different areas, and it just made it so that you can get your treasure faster. How do I explain this? So let's say I have a treasure that's all the way right here, and I have my base right here. I discover a new like landing post and I can move my base like right here. So I can collect this treasure a lot faster since my base is a lot closer to the treasure or like more centered to the whole map. And also the maps too, they all look so good, man. My favorite one was that beach one with the water. That shit was so good. Or the forest one. There's always a forest one. And the music is so good too. It's such a chill game. And then there are these underground sections where there is no time restraint. I feel like most of the time you're in there. You're in the underground sections, and that's where you get your like the most of your money or whatever you were trying to get. I forget. Were you trying to get money? I forgot what you were trying to do. And in this game, they also introduced a skill tree. Not a skill tree. It's a skill list. So in this game, what's different is you have this little doggy, and you can ride your doggy, and he helps you. He counts as 5 Pikmin, and he can also pick stuff up for you, or you can use him as a separate character and command the Pikmin. He can't throw them though, but he can command them and move them around, and he has combat stuff that you can upgrade through the skill tree. Like he's pretty fucking buff. He's pretty buff. He's pretty buff. I forgot what the name of the dog was. And you can upgrade him, and you can get upgrades like making the whistle have more range, or you can command, like you can open up your map and tell him to go somewhere and he'll go there. It was cool. I like the dog. The dog was cool. Skill tree? It was fine. The skill tree is fine. Skill list is a skill list. There's also a hub world in this game, so before every mission you start in the hub world, and there's these NPCs you can find. And they also give you upgrades, or they... What else did they do? I don't remember what they did. But there's NPCs you can find, and they do stuff for you. I remember there was that one NPC that upgraded the dog. And there was another NPC that upgraded your like equipment. Like your whistle, or your... how many Pikmin you can hold. And shit. And one with a bestiary. What else? What else about Pikmin 4? Nintendo makes the best games, dude. They do. I mean, I give it a 6 out of 10. It was alright, but I loved it. I loved every second of it. Even though I think it's alright. It's alright. It's pretty alright. I still think Pikmin, I think it's pretty unique. I don't know if there's any game like that where you command a little army. That shit's it's pretty cool. It's pretty unique. And I'm gonna be honest, you're gonna think I'm bullshitting, But I've learned a couple things from playing Pikmin. Let's just say I treat certain things in real life like it's Pikmin. That's all I'm gonna say. And I will always play Pikmin. I like Pikmin. Pikmin is cool. And it, like I said, like seriously, I'm not even joking. There are some things Pikmin have taught me, and I treat things like it's Pikmin, you know? You like learn leadership skills and shit. All right, that's all I'm gonna say about that. But Pikmin, 6 out of 10. That game is cool. It was a happy ass game. I loved it. All right, number 6, Pokemon Crystal. I have not played this game since the 5th grade. I was in the 5th grade. I want to say 20 years from now. How old am I? 31? Yeah, I was probably like 10 or 11 in 5th grade. I had this game on Game Boy Color. Duh, it was only on Game Boy. And I only beat it once. And I never was really into Pokemon. I was into the show, the anime. I love the show. Ash, Misty, Brock, the theme song, the merch, all the cards. Oh my god. The trading cards. I would beg my mom at Kmart, dude, give me some cards, please. And like, Pake, like for what? For what? That shit is trash. I know, but I want them. Everyone in school's getting them. Fucking Nintendo, man. They got my ass. I'm telling you, they own me. They have always owned me. They've always owned me. They always have. God damn it. But Pokemon Crystal, it's a turn-based RPG where you capture these little furry creatures and you train them and you battle them with other furry creatures and other trainers. And I haven't played this game in like 20 plus years. And this game is old as fuck. And what I liked about it is, well, it's the first Pokemon game I played. And I like the way it looked. It just looks so, it's an old ass game. It looks so good. And I remember I did some research on the game. I can't believe that game is 2 megabytes. I don't know if that shit is true, because I was too lazy to actually research, and that was just some Google AI overview. But if it's true that that game is 2 megabytes, holy fucking shit. What were they on back in the day? The game is humongous. It is a huge ass game. There's so many Pokemon you can capture. They all have moves. They all level up and shit. I started, my Pokemon starter was Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil all day. And I remember when I was a kid, for some reason, my friend convinced me to call him DJ. I don't remember exactly why, but I named him DJ. And I did the same thing. I had a Cyndaquil and I named him DJ. So it was me and DJ versus the world. And what? No, that's it. It's DJ. So, Pokemon, the gameplay, it's just a very basic turn-based RPG. This is why I'm not really into Pokemon. People don't talk shit about Pokemon enough. I think Pokemon is fucking ass. Like, the video games, I think they're trash. To be honest, I think they're all trash. They're just super basic. Maybe the first ones were cool. But they stopped giving a shit. They stopped trying. I don't want to say they stopped trying because people really fucking love Pokemon. But I feel like they stopped trying. Or maybe people stopped trying to like better things. And they're just so connected with Pokemon. I mean, I can't blame them, dude. Nintendo's, they own my ass too. I can't blame them. But the gameplay for Crystal, it's just super basic. It's mega brain dead. You pick the best move. It one-shots the Pokemon. You level up. And then that's it. The game is so slow, man. There's so many things that waste your time. Like picking up an item every single time, and then you got a great ball. You put it in the ball pocket. You got a TM. You put it in the TM pocket. I mean, yeah, it's cool, it's charming, but like, man, it just takes so long to play this game. Like, everything is just so slow. I hate that there's no XP share. See, I'm basically just comparing it to Pokemon Zaw, because Zaw just sped everything up, but this game is just so slow. is so slow. Thank God I was playing it on the emulator and I had a fast forward button. Thank fucking God for the fast forward button. That shit was too fast though. I should have slowed it down. But man, it's such a slow game. And when you're trying to level up a Pokemon, like I was trying to level up Togepi, like I said previously, and Togepi only has Growl. And you have to take out Togepi to make sure Togepi participates, bring Togepi back, take out DJ. DJ kills Pokemon. And Tog only gets half the XP. It takes so long to do shit in that game. Capturing a Pokemon takes so long too. You gotta go in the grass, and you go back and forth, and oh, Wild Rattata came out. Panchon throws out Togepi, and then like every single time it's just so slow, and you have to weaken the Pokemon so you can capture them. It's so slow, but I mean it's cool though, right? It's charming. I know it's Pokemon. It's cool. I was enjoying it, but like I said, it's just so slow, and the combat is mega insanely basic. All you gotta do is know the matchup and one-shot them. That's it. That's all Pokemon. That's all Pokemon has been for 20 plus years. I've only played 2 Pokemon games, and I know for a fact that that's how all of them work. I don't need to play any of them. Just Crystal and Za. They're all the same. You know the matchup. You do the best move. You one-shot them, you level up, and then that's it. Rinse and repeat. But what I liked about Crystal is like it's an adventure, right? It was like the show, you know? You go out, you're a kid, you go and you get your starter, and then you go out on an adventure, and you go to different towns. Man, it's so good, you know. I love that. I love that you go into different towns and then there's caves and you gotta do the gym badges. But man, I got lost a bunch of times. There's like shit you have to do, and I got lost a bunch of times. I had to like look up what I'm supposed to do or where I'm supposed to go, because there are some quests. There's like things you need to do sometimes, and I wouldn't know what to do. And like unless you're like hyper focused, like paying attention to the dialogue, I didn't skip any dialogue too. I was reading all that shit, but I wasn't really paying attention 100% of the time, because I remember I wanted to do this gym, but this gym was locked, and I had to go to a radio tower or some shit like that. Was it? Or the one in Cerulean City, and Misty wasn't there, so I had to go do something to get Misty to be in the gym and I can battle her. I forget, but there was like a bunch of shit like that. Like just this roadblock. Like I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. And another thing about the gameplay is it's just so... No, I mean, that's it. It's just brain dead as fuck. There's not a lot to talk about. You just, like I said, pick the best move. You one-shot them, and then that's it. You win. You win. But it is really charming. Like the arts, the old Game Boy art style, and the music too. Oh my god, the music... Oh my god, Nintendo owns my ass. The music is so good. It's just like those chirps. And like, it's just, and then like Misty's there. And I love the show. I'm more about the Pokemon show than the games. I think the games all suck. But Crystal, I mean, it's my first Pokemon game. So it has a special place in my heart. And Cyndaquil's my favorite Pokemon all day, every day. Big DJ. What else? I don't know if there's anything else I want to say about Pokemon. It's alright. I think Pokemon in general sucks ass. And I don't know if I don't know if I would like another Pokemon more than Crystal, because they're all the same. I do want to try one. I never played one on the Game Boy Advance. So I'm going to ask around and see which one's the best one. But they all seem the same, and I'm pretty sure that, like, I'm going to have all the same complaints. But Crystal's alright. I'm glad I played it again. I beat the Elite Four. Oh, man, the Elite Four? That shit was hard. I didn't do, like, any grinding or anything like that. I just went from city to city to city, gym to gym. No, I did some grinding. I was trying to level up Tog. Togepi does not evolve into Clefairy. Isn't that crazy? I thought Togepi evolved into Clefairy. Tog evolves into whatever the fuck he gets like a long ass neck. He's so ugly. What is it? Togetic? Ugly ass Pokemon. I wish you could stay as Togepi, but the stats, you know? You gotta get to the stats. I could have sworn Tog involves into Clefairy. I could have sworn I saw that on Pokemon. Does not involve into Clefairy. Maybe I thought that because Clefairy also has Metronome, right? Someone correct me on that. And she goes like this. And does Metronome. Could have sworn. Could have sworn. Damn, I forgot I was saying something. I got sidetracked. Damn it. Fucking Tog. Not turning into Clefairy. Oh yeah, I was pretty underleveled for the Elite Four. So the Elite Four was kind of tough. I had to buy items and I had to actually strategize. I wish the whole game was like that. I had to... I got really lucky a couple times. There was this one... I think it was the very last Elite Four guy. I had like a revive, and I had Graveler. Oh yeah, all my Pokemon were weak to water. Damn it. All of them were weak to water. But anyway, I had Graveler and I had Suiwi-Queen, who was low health. And I remember my strat was, I was really formulating too. And I think I was up against, what Pokemon was it? Like it was one-shotting all my Pokemon. All I had was Graveler and Suiwi-Queen. I needed to buy time because I know it was weak to ice. Which Pokemon was it? Maybe it was a Dragonite. I think it was Dragonite. I'm not sure. It was something that was weak to ice. So what I did is I want to say it was Graveler, or maybe it was Slash Slash. I'm not sure. Just to buy me some time to use items on Suiwi-Queen to revive him and to kill the last Pokemon. And I remember I revived Suiwi-Queen and I got him to full health and I brought him out and Graveler or whoever that was died. And the Dragonite had like 75% HP and Suiwi-Queen had like also 75%. And basically whoever attacks first wins. And Suiwi-Queen was doing... What was that ice move? Is it Ice Beam? It was Ice Beam. It was doing Ice Beam. And it wasn't enough to kill. And Dragonite was about to kill me, but it missed. The attack missed. I got super lucky, and I killed the Dragonite, and I beat the Elite Four. I'm the best at Pokemon. Gommel. Next on the list, number 5 would be Wu-Chang. I already talked about it. I like Souls-like games. Wu-Chang was really chill. 6 out of 10. Next is Ninja Gaiden 4. That game was very disappointing, even though the game was pretty alright. When's Ninja Gaiden 5? I hate you, Team Ninja. Number three of the best games I played this year. Number 3 is Neon White. I give this game a 7 out of 10. This game was in my backlog for so long. I bought this game years ago on a Steam sale, summer sale, winter sale, spring sale, who knows which one it was. I have so many games in my backlog and it makes me mad that it took me so long to play this game. This game is pretty fucking good. Another game I have the same feeling that I had about this game was Hotline Miami. That game was in my backlog for years too, and then I finally played it and I can't believe what I was missing out on. Neon White is a first-person platformer. It's a first-person shooter platformer. And the thing about this game is it times you and you get a score. And the levels, they're super basic. Like, they're easy as fuck, actually. They're mega brain dead easy. You can just beat them and you can get whatever score you get and you can just move on. But they trick you. I don't know how they do it, but you get tricked into being a speedrunner when you play this game. It has to be the medals, because you get a bronze, a silver, a gold, and a platinum. And if you are good enough, there's a secret medal. You get the red. And I remember when I first discovered the red medal, that's when everything changed. The entire game changed. I had to get the red medal. Getting the red medal is so fucking hard. There are some levels where I dedicated an entire stream to getting the red medal. A stream would be 3 to 4 hours. And sometimes I wouldn't even get it. I would get it the next day. I would get that red. And I couldn't go through any level without getting the red. That's the thing about this game. The levels are mega easy. So in this game you get these cards and they're guns. So like the first one in the tutorial, you get this yellow pistol and you can shoot. You can shoot targets and you would discard the card. And when you discard it, you would do an ability. And the pistol one gave you a second jump. So you would jump, discard it, and then you get a second jump. And each world, you get like a new card. They introduce a new gun. There's a shotgun one. There's an RPG one. Which one was my favorite? I think the RPG one, that shit was cool. No, I think I like the rifle one. But they didn't use the rifle that much. The rifle one, when you shoot it, it's a rifle, right? It's super precise. But then there was the shotgun one where it kind of did the same thing, but better. The shotgun one, when you discard it, it gave you a dash that you can point it in any direction, a dash. And if you dash close to the floor, it gives you a little speed boost. There's a lot of like little speed boosts that you could get in this game. The game is pretty deep and the execution is super high, especially for me who is not good with mouse and keyboard, especially keyboard. I was getting fucked up by some of like the inputs I gotta do. I mean, it's super simple, right? But I'm just not good at mouse and keyboard at all. And I'm not good at aiming too. There's a lot of aiming you have to do because in order to beat the level, you have to kill all the enemies. And then you can beat the level. So the fastest way usually is to go away from like cut through all this shit. And so basically every level boils down to you go through it the first time and you try to find a way to skip something. You skip a section and you find the skip and then you just try to do it as cleanly as possible to get that red medal. That's pretty much every single level. Some levels I couldn't even find the skip. But usually when you are going through the level, you're trying to kill the enemies. Like, you're not trying to go out of your way to kill them. They have to be on your way. Like, you have to do it, like, really fast. And your aim, they're probably really far. And you have to, like, really aim. My aim is awful. Like I said, I'm not good at mouse and keyboard. But I thought it being an FPS, where, like, I actually have to shoot shit, I thought that was super unique. And it made the game super fun. It made the game super fun. I loved aiming. Even though I suck at mouse and keyboard. At first I was playing on pad. And I was playing and I'm like, nah, I can't play like this. I have to whip out the mouse and keyboard. Because you can play on pad. But aiming is just, it's not good. Whenever I play a first person shooter, now I have to do mouse and keyboard. Yeah, it depends. On some games, like if I'm playing Call of Duty, I'm playing on pad. That is a console game. It stays on pad. But everything else now, I have to play on mouse and keyboard. Even though I don't like playing mouse and keyboard. It just fits. You know, like when you're playing a fighting game, I play on a stick. And when I play a first-person shooter, I play on mouse and keyboard. And I love that I had to aim. And I love that it's also a platformer. And the soundtrack to this game, oh my god. The soundtrack is so good too. This game has an amazing soundtrack. And the album cover of it, I don't know what about the album cover, but I think the album cover goes super hard. It has one of the characters who's the worst character in the game. I haven't even talked about the story because I don't want to talk about the story, but it has one of the characters in the game and she's like pointing a gun at you and she has this rabbit mask. I don't know why. I think the album cover goes so hard. The artist for Neon White was Machine Girl. I've never heard of her. I remember someone in my chat actually knows about her and has gone to a concert. I was like, oh shit, I have no idea who Machine Girl is, but she fucking snapped in Neon White. The soundtrack is amazing and it's like hypnotic, which is good because man, I was struggling on a lot of these levels. I'll be stuck there for hours and the music is like, it's like it puts you in a trance in this try hard ass stands. Trance. And it just fits so well. Like, the music is just so good. It's so good. It makes you want to just retry again. Just retry. It never got old. Except a couple songs. They should go get annoying. Like, you were dealt a bad hand every single time. Or, heaven's a trip. You hear that shit every time. It starts pissing you off. But it motivates you, like, man, you gotta get the red. You can't beat the level with a platinum. Even though you could, I don't know how they did that. They just trick you into really trying to get a good time, because the game is super easy. It's super brain dead easy. You can just go through the level and just beat it. Get from point A to point B. You don't even have to try to do it fast, and you can beat the whole game like that. But like I said, those medals. And the music, too, it just pushes you to try to get better times. It's so good. It's so good. And like I said, it's mega unique. First-person shooter platformer? I mean, what else is like that? Mirror's Edge? I've never played Mirror's Edge. I should give that game a shot, but I don't think it's as good as Neon White. I'll tell you that. And so what I didn't like about this game, I think a lot of the levels, for sure, they suck. A lot of the levels suck fucking ass. I'm not a big fan of some of the level designs, especially when you're like trying to get a really good time, because all the levels, they boil down to, you just find a skip. You try to skip a section, and when you skip the section, like when you find the section to skip, it makes the level, a lot of the levels like really shitty. Like, they're just not fun to go through. And it like super oversimplifies them. I mean, that's how speedrunning is, right? But I don't know. It's just, I don't like that. A lot of levels fucking suck, and they're not fun to go through. A lot of them. There's a shitload of levels too. And this is one of the longest games I streamed too. It was like, I put in like 50 hours. I was just, I put in so many hours on a handful of levels. But I think a lot of the level designs suck ass. For sure. And the story to this game is offensively bad. Now, I don't usually skip cutscenes. I don't ever skip cutscenes, even if it is bad. But this game's cutscenes, they're like, it's like a visual novel. You know, they have like little JPEGs talking to each other and shit. And it's offensively bad. Like, who the fuck wrote that shit? Some French kimonos wrote that shit. What is that game about? So the game is about this crew of misfits. They died, and they're trying to get into heaven, and they have to do some Neon White shit to get in into heaven. And then they're trying to remember some shit in a past life. Someone has amnesia. I don't know. What's his name? Jeff Blum? No. Is that the voice actor's name? He's in it. The guy from Cowboy Bebop. They have good voice acting. It's Jeff Blum, right? That's his name? I don't remember. And the character that played Red, I swear she sounds like Mitsuru from Persona 3. Persona 3 OG or Persona 3 Reload. I want to say maybe I'm reaching. I don't even remember the voice actress's name. I think it's Tara Platt. I think that was her too. The voice acting's really good, but man, the story is awful. Like, I'm telling you, like, you want to skip that shit. I never want to skip shit like that. But the story is awful, and there's a lot of it too. And the game is such a fast-paced game, and the story just slows. It's like it's in the way too. That sucks, cause that sucks. I don't like skipping cutscenes, and you do need a break from the gameplay, because like, man, you're just grinding a fucking level for hours, and your only break is these shitty ass characters saying some of the garbageous shit, spewing out of their mouth. What's that one line that they always use as an example? Like, oh, why? You don't know what it's like to have big boobs. Yeah, it's like shit like that. It's awful. It doesn't get better. It just gets less painful to hear. It just gets boring. It goes from painful to boring. And that sucks that it's bad, because like I said, you need a break. And I was grinding some levels for hours. Like hours and hours and hours. And sometimes they would break the levels in between with some dialogue. And the dialogue just fucking sucks. I just wanted to skip it and move on to the next level. And I did skip a lot of dialogue, so I don't really know what the game was about. What was that game about? It's crazy. They had good voice acting. But yeah, those are my two big complaints. I think a lot of the level designs really are bad. But I don't know how they would fix that. I think it has to be that way. It's just that when you find a skip, it just makes the level just not satisfying to do. And that sucks. I don't know how they would do that any other way. Maybe just need more levels. I don't know. But a lot of the levels were not fun to do. And I feel like the last half wasn't that good either. And I'm not a big fan of the boss fights. They were okay. The first one, that one was fun. But the other ones, they're okay. It was fine. And I didn't like the ending because... First off, there's multiple endings, and you know I hate that shit. But the end, the very last two levels, right? So I always want to get the red medal. And I wanted to get the red medal on the very last level. And it doesn't let you do that. Once you beat it, it's over. And it plays the last cutscene. And I hated that. I hated that. Because I feel like I was robbed of my ending. To me, getting red on the last two levels would be like a fitting end. But they didn't let me do that. Once I got to the end of the level, a shitty ass cutscene plays, and you get to pick your ending A or ending B. It doesn't let you retry and get the medal. On all the levels previously, after you beat it, you can retry immediately. But in that one, it didn't let you. You just gotta watch this shitty ass cutscene, and you choose your ending. And I hated that. I didn't want to I did it because in order to be able to get the red, I'd have to do those two levels again. I'd have to do that first level again to get to that level that I wanted to get the red medal on. And I would have to not complete it all the way and keep retrying until I think I had a perfect run to get the red medal. But I wouldn't know until I get to the end. And if you get to the end and I didn't get the red, it's going to play that shitty ass cutscene. And then you fucking got to redo the whole thing again. So man, that shit pissed me off. I just picked an ending and the game ended. I'm really picky when it comes to endings because, like I said, when it's over, it has to be over. It has to be over. And I was getting sick of playing Neon White. Like I said, I was grinding some levels for hours, and some of these levels suck fucking ass. And the game started getting annoying and frustrating. Not frustrated. I don't think I ever get frustrated or annoyed. No, I get annoyed, but it started to get annoying. And I just wanted to play something else. So I decided, you know what, I'm just going to end it. And it was pretty unsatisfying since I wasn't able to get the red. And also, there's a bunch of side quest shit I didn't do to get the real ending. So the ending was trash, and I didn't even get the real ending. And I didn't feel like going back to playing the secret levels because, like I said, I was done. I didn't want to play anymore. I think the game is pretty fucking good, though, regardless of all those things. I just wish the story wasn't offensively bad. Like, I'm telling you, that shit is offensive, how bad it is. And the level designs, a lot of them suck ass, and the ending, they didn't let me end it how I wanted to end it, and that sucks. But the game is pretty good, and the soundtrack is amazing, and I give it a 7 out of 10, and I highly recommend it. This one gets a Panchon's Pick award. You should play Neon White. This game is really good, and I think it's pretty unique. And you should check it out. Skip the cutscenes. It's so fucking bad. All right, watch a couple of them, and then you decide. It's so bad, but it's super fun. It's super fun, and it feels really good. It feels really good. The movement and all the weapons and stuff too. Man, I need a Neon White too. I don't know how they would make another one, because I feel like that concept they went all the way. That's how I feel about this game. Like they try to make the best game they can, and it's so good. It's so good. I don't know how they would make another one. Like just make more levels. I don't know. But I don't know exactly who made this game, but I like this game so much that I'm gonna keep my eye out for their next game. I'm gonna check it out. Whatever their next game is, I will check it out. Maybe it'll be good. Or maybe it won't. The last time I did that was for Fury. I think that game is a masterpiece. The game devs, they made another game, and it was a turn-based RPG, and that game was poopy. That was the last time I did that. And they're also making another game. It's called Kern, and it's a climbing game. I'm still going to check that shit out, too. Maybe that one will be good. But anyway, Neon White, that game's good as fuck. You should play it. Everyone should play it. The game is super good. All right, number 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza. You already know, 7 out of 10. Amazing soundtrack. Love the gameplay. Love Pauline. Love Donkey Kong. Love Single Gay Dads. Number 1. Now, this game, this is the best game I played this year for sure. And it makes me mad that I feel like a lot of people don't know about this game. I don't know how I found this game. I just went on Google and I searched which game is the best. Alright, so first off, number 1 is Harvest Moon Animal Parade. Yes, hell yes. I give this game an 8 out of 10, and I 100% recommend it if you can play it. This game, I'm pretty sure it's only on the Wii. But if you know how to use a computer, you can play that shit, alright? This game is amazing. I think this game is super duper good, and I hate that. I feel like people don't know about it. So I had a cozy game month. Someone in the chat had the idea. I'm pretty sure it was just joking that I should have a cozy game month. And I was like, damn, you know what? I don't play any cozy games. Maybe I should give them a shot. And I was not confident that I was going to find a game. I thought all the games would be boring or I wouldn't like any of them. And Harvest Moon Animal Parade was the first one I played. I remember Harvest Moon from something. I don't remember why I picked Harvest Moon, but I remember I Googled what was the best Harvest Moon game, and some Reddit post, they discussed it, and a lot of them were saying Animal Parade. And I ended up playing Animal Parade, and I loved it. I think this game is amazing. I don't even know where to start. So, Harvest Moon Animal Parade is it's a cozy game, where you farm and you make money and you try to build your farm up and you try to build this town up. The town is going through like a little, like their economy's kind of shit. Their crops ain't growing good. People are sad. So you got to go in, you got to fix their economy, Ronald Reagan style. This game is actually secretly super fucked up if you think about it. You have to do some fucking what is that shit they call it? Trickle down economics. They want you to make as much money as possible, buy their products to stimulate their economy, and also you have to like fix the townspeople's problems. There's a lot of NPCs, and there are these bells you have to collect for the harvest goddess to save the town, and every bell gives you like a buff. Like the first bell I got, the red bell, it made it so that all the fire was better. So all the shops after I got it were able to cook food for me, and the blacksmith was able to upgrade my tools, like my watering can or my hammer or my hoe. And the game, like every time the game just kept surprising me. This game is huge. It's a humongous ass game. There's so much shit in it. And it's so deep too. I don't even know where to start. So I know in the beginning the game is super slow. Actually, let me get this out of the way. The things I don't like about this game is mega slow. Thank God I played it on the emulator and I had a fast forward button. There are so many loading screens, and the loading screens, they take super long. And there are a lot of slow ass animations too, like picking up your crops. He's got to put them in his pocket, and he only picks them up one at a time. And then you got to go to the box, and then you got to put them in the box, and you got to sell them. There's an animation. And the camera too. The camera is awful. You can't see anything. It's like this weird camera angle. It's not isometric. It's like at an angle, and the FOV is really low. You cannot see anything when you're walking. You can't see shit. And I missed out on not missed out, but there's a lot of stuff I couldn't see. So I remember I discovered a water mill, and I never saw it there because the camera I couldn't see it. I walked past it a bunch, but I could not see it because the camera, you can't move it or nothing. And the controls suck too. Like switching your tools, it takes so long. You have like it's like a weapon wheel, and it's just so slow to scroll through, and it takes forever to take your weapon out. Not your weapon. I keep calling them weapons. Your tools. It's so slow to take them out. And if you want to pick up an item, you have to put your weapon away. I mean, you're fucking whatever. You have to put your weapon away and to pick it up, and he puts it in his pocket. And that takes spot in your inventory, and it makes going through the weapon wheel even more of a pain in the ass because it added something else in the weapon wheel. So the game is just mega slow, and I feel like I wouldn't have liked this game so much if I didn't have the fast forward button. But thank God I had the fast forward button because the game is mega slow. But it's such a charming ass game. The art style, I love the art style so much. It's not chibi, it's not anime, it's like in between. And I love the way all the characters look. And the town have so many, like they at first there's like so many NPCs. But as you go on in the game and you get more bells or you get more money, or as time goes by, you get more NPCs, and they're so nice. Like the game, even though I say it's fucked, I do think this game is fucked up, but I'll get to that. Everyone is so nice, and it's such a like man. If only real life was like this. Everyone like they're nice to you and they support you and. Like they depend on each other. It's everyone is so nice, and even though they're just like very basic NPC, they say like the same 3 lines over and over. It didn't matter. I would go talk to them, and I would always read out loud what they would say. Everyone is just so fucking nice, and it's just the game made me happy as fuck. It's so fun to play too. Like the mechanics. So in order to make money, you have to farm, and you start out with this shitty ass house. And you have a plot of land. And the plot of land, I think, has 100 squares. It's on a grid, and you have 100 of them. And you need to plant seeds. And the seeds, they take a certain amount of time to plant. And this is when I say this game is deep as fuck. So there are seeds that you can get where you can get product in 3 days, but it's less money. Or you can get product in 5 days, but it's more money. Or you can get product in 3 to 5 days, which is even more money, but it's random. It depends on the soil. If you can upgrade your soil with fertilizer and all this, I didn't know at first. There's a lot of mechanics that I still don't understand how they work. But it's a cozy game. Like you're not actually pressured to do stuff. Like the first objective is to pay off your house. That is like, I think it was like 25K. And you are not pressured to do anything. Even though this is what I'm talking about when it's fucked up. You're not actually pressured into doing things, but I think this game is super punishing in a way that is like artificial. It's like artificially super punishing, but also not punishing at all. So I say this because there would be events that happen throughout the calendar year, and it would depend. There'd be like mini games and stuff that you can win only if you have certain like things in your inventory already. So you would try to prepare beforehand. Like there was this one event. A race. I needed a race, like something to race, an animal. I only had a cow, and I got fucked up in that race, and everyone was making fun of me, and I was last place. I don't even understand how those races work, but that's how they get you. Like I wanted to get something to race. I had to like raise my cow and to enter the race, but I still lost. I got fucked up. So now I'm like trying to get a horse, and for next year I will fucking win that race. But there's just like a bunch of stuff that, like I said, I feel like the game is super punishing because of how the time passes and the calendar too. So the way time works in this game, actually I don't fully understand how time works in this game. At first I thought it was based on your movement. So every certain amount of steps, 10 minutes would pass. right? And every step you take makes time go by, right? And as time goes by, the day would end, and there are a bunch of stuff that you have quests, and they have to be done in a certain like part of the day, but you have to balance that because you have work to do every single day. You have to manage your farm, you have to water them, you got to take out the weeds, you got to feed your chickens. When you get chickens, you got to feed your cow. I named all my chickens after Final Fantasy VI characters, and I named all my barnyard animals, like cows and the sheep, from the cast of George Lopez. All I need is Benny. I have Jorge, I have Carmen, I have Angie, I have Max, Natasha. There's no Natasha in George Lopez, but I need Benny. And the game is it's so fun, man. It's such a fun and happy ass game. And let me get back to the punishing thing. So the game is super punishing because of the time. And you get a lot of FOMO because there are certain things you need done in a certain amount of time, but you just have shit to do, right? And there's also like the NPCs, they have a schedule. Like there was this girl, Kathy, and I wanted to romance her. You can also romance, I'll get to that. But she only spawns, I don't understand how she spawns that too. Like you have to know the schedule. Oh man, the game, I'm telling you, this game is fucked up. You have to know their schedule. She goes to work at the bar at 1800. That's when the bar opens. And I have to make sure I finish my farming before 1800 so I can go see her. And sometimes I would take super long because at first you start out with a very low inventory. I remember I said I hate managing inventory, but in this game the inventory management is amazing. I loved the inventory management because it just made the time even scarier and harder to deal with, because like I said, the time moves with your movement. So if I forgot something in my inventory, I have to run all the way back. And running all the way back can pass an hour of time. So I would be late for shit or I'd miss out on shit. So every day, I had to make sure my inventory was 100% good. I had to be as efficient as possible. That's why I think the time management is amazing. I think that's my favorite part about this game. And the more, like, the deeper you get into the game, the less and less of a factor it is. Because I got a bigger inventory, so I didn't need to manage it as much. I ended up being able to ride one of my cows, Jorge, so my movement speed was faster. So I killed I killed less time that way. I upgraded my watering can, because watering the plants is the most time-consuming thing. And I had it upgraded to where I can water them 3 at a time, and then 9 at a time, and then 12 at a time. When you get the gold one, I was watering 12 at a time. An AoE watering can, oh my god, that should save so much time. So much time. And also, when I needed to shop, I started learning when the stores are closed. So if it's Tuesday, I would go all the way to Marimba Farm and buy all my seeds and fertilizer ahead of time, because they're closed on Wednesdays. See, this is the thing. You just got to manage all that shit. That's why I think the time mechanic to this game is so fucking amazing, and it's so fucked up. This game is so fucked up because you get a lot of FOMO. It's like real life. Like you're like pressured into making this, like you have these goals and you're pressured into trying to achieve them as fast as possible, even though there's no rush. You're not actually pressured into doing anything. But it's like real life. But it's not like in real life, because you have like society and people talking shit. Like in this town, in the game, everyone is so nice to you and no one is pressuring you to do anything. And they even offer words of support. But like it's all in your head. That's why I think this game is super fucked up. It's all in your head on how punishing the game is. But I do think this game is super mega punishing, even though it actually is not. But the FOMO is what gets you, the fear of missing out. And the time mechanic in this game is so key to this game. It's so fucking key. I think that's why I like this game so much. It forces you to be as efficient as possible. And I also love picking shit up, but my inventory is, I have to make sure I manage it. Because if my inventory is full and I want to pick something up, or if I go to the store and I went and I forgot to empty out my inventory, like sell all my product, I just wasted a shitload of time. So I have to call Jorge, go all the way back to Modlo Farm, empty out my inventory, and then go back to Marimba Farm to buy all my shit. And fucking 6 hours has passed. And I remember one time I did that and the store was fucking closed because I didn't get my inventory right. And I had to go the next day, and the next day was fucking Wednesday. So I had a plot of land that didn't have seeds, so it wasn't growing product, and I was losing money. Do you see how fucked up that is? In this fucking happy ass game, there's no cussing, there's no violence, there's no none of that. But there's so much pressure to succeed, even though there isn't. There is no pressure. It's all the time. It's the time. The time. That's how this game gets you. And I think just because of that, this game is amazing. This game, I'm not gonna lie, it's like in my top 20 games. I haven't beaten this game yet, but I really love this game. And I think when I beat this game, it's gonna make me real sad, because then I can't play it no more. Unless I do New Game Plus, but I'm good on that. I think this game is super amazing, and I 100% recommend it if you can play it. It's so good. The mechanics, it's so deep too. And another thing about like making products, you can upgrade certain things that make you more money. So for example, like when I got my chicken coop, I got chickens, and the chickens lay eggs every day, right? I upgraded my coop to where it has a mayonnaise maker. So now I can use the eggs and put it in the mayonnaise machine and make mayonnaise. And I would make more money. But that also added more work, which also killed more time. So I had to be even more efficient. That's the thing. When you want to make more money, it makes not more work, but you have to make changes to your routine and make it as efficient as possible so that you have enough time to talk to these fucking females. Oh my god, these fucking females, bruh. So you can romance characters in this game and you can marry them. I have not done it yet, but it just goes back to the time. If you are not on time to go see these NPCs, you can't give them gifts. So in order to, I haven't done it yet, but in order to get them to like you, you have to give them gifts. And you can either make these gifts or you can mine them. Oh my god, I forgot to mention mining. But you can mine them or you can give them, it's like various items. Basically, you just give them a gift. And it could be anything that you can make or you can buy. And certain characters, they like certain things that are easy to get. And there are certain characters that are expensive to get, but you can make them. So that would also dictate what your products would be. I can't believe I'm calling them products. See how I be playing this game? I'm all about making the money, dude. Reaganomics. I gotta make the product, all right? I gotta make the product that Kathy likes. Kathy likes carrot juice, so in the fall, I made a shitload of carrots, and I turned them into carrot juice. And I saved them all so that I can give them to her, which saved me a lot of money, because carrot juice, that shit is $500 a pop, son. And I would buy 10 of them, and how much is that? 500 times 10? Like 1,500. Like 1,500, right? I don't know, that shit costs a lot. That shit costs a shit ton. And that too, also dictating what you make, it's so good. And it all goes, all the mechanics, they just tie together so well. I play fighting games where the mechanics, they don't all tie like that, where they're all affect each other. I think this game is mega insanely good. It's so good. Everything just circles to the time. It's just so good. It's so good. And you can upgrade your house. You would go to another town up. You unlock more and more stuff of the town by doing quests for these NPCs. And I remember I unlocked the mountain town. And in the mountain town, you get the blacksmith, you get the carpenter, you get my girl Mira at the accessory shop. She scams you. And she can refine your ore. So there's mining in this game. And mining is annoying. But I mean, it's chill. But man, that shit is so fucking annoying. I mind so much. It's not the best way to make money, but you can make a shit ton of money. You can make a shit ton of money, but you have to get very lucky. So in this game, you can go mining, and there are these rocks, and there's a chance where you either get a mineral, which you need to upgrade your tools, or you get a wonderful, which you need to make jewelry. But the wonderfuls, you can sell them by themselves, and you get a certain amount of money, but that's not how you make the money. You have to take it to Mira, and she'll refine it into jewels, but that shit is RNG. So let's say I have a red wonderful. There's a chance that Mira will refine it into glass, which is the shittiest product that you can get. Or, what was it? Like garnet? Spinal? So glass, spinal, garnet, and then I forget another one, a ruby. No. So glass first, and then spinal, and then, what did I say, garnet? Ain't that bitch from Final Fantasy 9? Whatever. So there's 4 possibilities that you can get. You want the jewels. The most valuable one was the ruby, and there's only a chance that you'll get that. It is fucking bullshit, man. She's a scam artist, and she tries to just be all like, she tries to hide it by telling everyone her tragic backstory that her fucking husband is dead. I see why she's a scammer. She's such a scammer. Fucking Mira. You have to pay a certain amount of money so that she would refine your wonderfuls. And I remember the AI Sandy in the chat told me that you're supposed to, the best way to do this is you need to get 15 of each mineral and have her refine it, because the RNG is just better that way. So I would have to get 15 of everything and have her refine it and pray that she gives me some good shit. You have to pay too. You have to pay like 550 gold. So you might pay and you might not even get your money back. She's such a fucking bitch. I hate mining, but you need mining. You need to do it though. And it's super time consuming too. Sometimes I would pull all-nighters and your character would get fatigued. He'll get sleepy. And sometimes the rocks, they would shoot out gas that would make you sick, or they'll reverse your controls, or they'll slow you down. It's so annoying. I kind of wish they would replace mining with like some sort of combat or something. I saw Stardew Valley has combat. I was like, oh shit, that's gonna be the next cozy game I check out. That game is super popular. But I hated mining. No, I didn't hate it. I don't hate mining. It's fucking bullshit though, and I don't mine anymore. I don't think I need to anymore. But you also needed to mine to get minerals. So the minerals are used to build buildings, like upgrade your house, or get a chicken coop, or get a barn. And all this takes time, man. All of this takes time. The time. Nothing is done without time. And that shit is super time consuming. So you gotta make sure you do all your farming, and by the end of the day, it's like night. You go to the mines, and you're there all day. You didn't get any fucking wonderfuls. It's 6 a.m. You gotta go back and farm. You didn't get any sleep. Your stamina is super low. Oh my god, I forgot to talk about the stamina. Yes, everything takes stamina in the game. Thank God moving around does not take stamina. And picking your product doesn't take stamina, but like watering stuff takes stamina, hoeing, using your tools takes stamina. And that's another thing you need to manage, because if you run out of stamina, you can't do shit. And if you can't do shit and there's still a lot of time, you just wasted the day. So you also have to manage your stamina too, and it's very, very important. And as you get later in the game,
that shit is not even an issue. Like you learn about all the daily stuff that you can eat to refill your stamina, or you learn like cooking ingredients that refills a lot of stamina, or you unlock the jacuzzi that you can use once a day and refills like 70% of your stamina. That's what I love about this game too, the progression. Like it's very subtle. I want to say I think it's so subtle. Like you save so much time in ways where like my inventory gets bigger, so I don't have to manage my inventory or waste time going back and emptying it out. Since I have so much inventory, I don't have to manage my stamina that much no more because I have all this food I can just eat. I don't have to worry about walking places because I have Jorge who I can ride, and my movement speed is a lot faster, so I waste less time. You get so it feels so powerful being able to save so much time. I think it would be cool if there was like some automation, but if there was automation, then what else would you do? You know, like have some farming done for you, because when you unlock more land, your work doubles, and that takes more time and that takes more stamina, and that gives you less time to talk to the females. So I want to also talk about the NPCs in this game. There are a bunch of NPCs at first, but when you go unlock more bells, more NPCs show up and more sections of the city start opening, and then the stores have more stuff to buy. And I just love, like, they just keep adding NPCs. I haven't played for a year in the game yet. Like, I haven't gone through a full in-game year, but they added so many NPCs. The village, it's not like crazy lively. It's a Wii game, but to me it felt much more lively. Like, there's so many more NPCs that you get, and everyone is so nice and friendly, and you can romance a bunch of these girls, and you have to give them stuff, and you have to manage the time, and like it gets pretty expensive. Like there's always up and down. That's what's crazy about this game. It's always you're up, but then you're down. Like it's just back and forth. I don't know how to explain it. It's just I don't know how this game is so fucking good. It's just lots of up and down, up and down. No, I don't know how to explain it. Like I'm trying to like describe like a graph. Like your money is up, but your productivity is down though. Cause you're just spending all your time farming, right? And then you wanna like do some missions and stuff, but then your money goes down, but your productivity's up. You completed more missions, you're talking to more girls and shit. You discover the new island. It's maybe it's push and pull. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I don't think I explained that right. But that's also another thing I like about this game a lot. And to me, I think this game is super mega amazing. And I haven't beaten it yet. I will beat this game. It's becoming one of the longest games I've streamed. I have like 70 hours on this game. And like where I'm at right now, my inventory is maxed out. My stamina bar is super big. I have a horse. I'm working on her. I'm gonna ride her, and I'm gonna use less time. But right now, I'm working on the last bell. You have to make 10 friends. In order to make friends, like I said, you have to give them items, and you have to get 3 hearts with them. It takes so fucking long to do that shit. And you have to make sure you give them an item that they love, not like, love. You have to get those hearts to come out. And it takes so long. I only have 3 friends. At first I only had 2, and it was Candace and Kathy. And now I made Mira my friend, even though I hate her and she's a bitch. But I have 3 friends now, and I need to make 10. So I feel like I have a long way to go with that game still. It became really grindy at the end. But I mean, I'm not having any issues though. I'm still having a lot of fun. Even though it's really repetitive, I'm just doing the same shit, farming, going to the store, talk to all the girls, end the day, farm, go to the store, talk to all the girls, give them all their shit. But it always keeps it fresh. Like something would happen or a new NPC would be introduced like throughout my time playing. And like I said, it just makes the game so lively and nice to be in. And man, I wish real life was like that, because I said the game is really punishing in how you're pressured into trying to succeed, but there is no pressure. You know, there is none. Like, it's not a race. You just, you just get to it when you get to it. Not like how it is in real life. Like, there's just a lot of pressure to succeed, and you got to do it right away, and you're getting older, and you're seeing shit on social media, and people are showing how much happier they are than you and shit, and and you got to get a girlfriend, but you got to be at work, and you got 2 jobs, and it's all this shit. And that's like, it's another reason why I love the game. It's like, I wish real life was like that. There's just no pressure, even though there is, but there isn't. There isn't. There is, but there isn't. And it's just, man, it's a good game. It's a good fucking game. It's my favorite game that I played this year, and it's the only cozy game I've ever played. And I joked about how people are praising XP33, and like, there are people that have never played a JRPG before in their life, and they think it's like the best game ever made. And that's how it feels like for me when I play Harvest Moon. Like, my timeline of video games is Super Mario, nothing, and then Harvest Moon, Animal Parade. I've never played anything like this. It's super unique to me. I've never played anything in this genre. It's just an amazing game. And I feel like I'm having the XP33, like, no, not phase, but like, it's that same thing. Like, I've never played anything in this genre. Maybe it's not even that good. Maybe there are way better games than this. But this game, to me, is super special, and I wish more people knew about it. I feel like people don't really know about this game. Maybe because it was Wii exclusive. That shit's on the Wii. I give this game an 8 out of 10. Only because I haven't beaten this game, but like I said, my main issues are the controls are really bad. It's super slow too. And what else? Yeah, the controls are really bad, and it's super slow. There's a lot of loading screens, but I had a fast forward button, so I got lucky. And the camera is awful. But other than that, I love this game. I think this game is amazing. And like I said, it's becoming like one of my favorite games of all time. Like, at least top 20. It's creeping up. And I can't wait to beat it. I don't want to beat it, though, because then it's going to be over. But I can't wait to get to the end and see what it has in store for me. And, man, I need to make more money. I'm broke. I think this game is amazing. Please play this game. All right, so those are my best games I played in 2025. Yeah, those are the ones I played this year. For overall this year, I think this year was all right. Like I said, the games that actually came out this year, they weren't that good. It wasn't that good of a year for new games. But for games that I played this year, I feel like I always play something like really good. And Harvest Moon, then that game is so good. And Donkey Kong Bonanza and Neon White, and I found out I really like Souls-like games, and I got to play Wu-Chang. I think Wu-Chang is super good. I mean, it's all right. It's all right. It's just, I don't know. I beat that game twice. I don't know what I see in that game, but I want to see more Chinese games. I know we've been talking shit about Chinese games, how they don't give a fuck over there in China, man. They'll just fucking make any bootleg version of something that's popular. But I like this game. I like Wu-Chang because it feels like, they didn't try to make like a bootleg, but like it just feels Chinese, and I liked it. I want to play more Chinese games that feel Chinese. What else? I played some good shit this year. I still think it was a good year. Games that came out in 2025, not a good year. But I had a good year for gaming, for sure. And what made this year was definitely Harvest Moon. And Neon White, yeah. I played that game a lot. And man, I gotta go through my backlog more. I'm sure I have some gold in there that I haven't taken out. All right, so next I want to talk about some honorable, dishonorable mentions. I'm not gonna go too in deep with these, but there are some stuff I wanted to mention. So the first one is Nine Souls. This game was recommended to me from my buddy Mason, and he's also like a I don't know. I respect his opinion a lot. I feel like he knows his shit when it comes to video games, and he recommended I play Nine Souls. And I thought the game was really cool, and I saw the trailer, and the trailer was super cool too. It's just I couldn't play this game. I don't like Metroidvanias, and I don't like cats. I don't know what to tell you. I just don't like cats. And you play as a cat, and I don't like cats. I don't know. You see, I'm easily impressed, but I'm also easily like unimpressed. I don't like Metroidvanias, and I don't like cats, and that made me just not want to play the game. I think the game is super cool, but it's not for me. It's not for me. I think it is super cool though. I beat the first boss. My second try. Game easy. Number 2, I want to talk about Buffy the Vampire Slayer Chaos Bleeds. I played this game for Pride Month, and I want to say that this game is, for what it is, it's super fucking good for what it is. And I'm not saying like it's super fun to play. I give it like a 5 out of 10. It's okay, but it's like super high quality. The voice acting is amazing, even though they say some of the dumbest shit. The dumbest shit. What was that one guy? What did he say? Nada, zip, zilch, the great goose egg. That was a good one. I gotta start saying that shit again. Nada, zip, zilch, the great goose egg. They would say some of the most stupidest, corniest one-liners. The voice acting is so good. They got all the original actors from the show, except for fucking SMG. No Sarah Michelle Gellar. She was too busy with Scooby-Doo. They got someone else to be Buffy. But, I mean, she did a good job, too. I think this game is really cool. And I played this for Pride Month, and it's just really cool. It's just a really cool licensed game. And it's not very fun to play. But it was a cool experience. I kept getting lost. You get lost a lot. And the game is pretty fucking repetitive. And the one-liners, they do get annoying. They just spam the same ones. And the next game I want to talk about is this Ape Escape 2. I played this for a Happy Ass Game Month. It was like sometime in January. I gave this game a 6 out of 10. I really wish I played Ape Escape when I was a kid. I think me and my brother would have really liked the series. Especially when it has those mini games where you can play as 2 players. Like the soccer mini game. That game is so good, man. The soccer mini game. Play some football. And it's 2 players. And it's so well done, and it's such a charming ass game, and they have Ash and Misty voice acting. I like hearing those voices. Felt so good. Felt so good. Ape Escape, good one. I can't wait to play the 3rd one. Next, Final Fantasy 12, The Zodiac Age. So this is the game that this is supposed to be the international version of Final Fantasy 12, which we didn't get in the US, I think. I forgot the tragic backstory on that. But I played this as one of my chill games. I always have like a chill game to play. You know, when I'm too tired to stream or when I just don't have enough time. I just play something for an hour. And I played through Final Fantasy 12 not when it first came out, but I remember I played it on the PS2 way back in the day. And I wanted to replay it. And they re-released the Zodiac Age, and it's on PC. And they changed quite a bit from the combat system. You have to pick a class now. Like the license board is super different. And I think this game is extremely alright. And I think this game is super carried by that fast forward button. Because the areas in this game are super mega big. But there's a lot of nothing. So you can fast forward like 4 times and you like zip through. I think I always had the game fast forwarded. And I can't believe I played this game as a kid. No fast forward, no save states, none of that, no checkpoints. Because I played this game as a kid, and man, this game can be fucking. It just takes long, and it can be annoying without the fast forward button. But I had a lot of fun with the game, even though the story's pretty fucking bad and boring. I don't remember it being this boring, and I also don't remember Vaughn being like he's such a nothing ass character. I don't even. He's not even the main character. I think Ash is the main character. Like Vaughn's not even like the chosen one or anything like that. There's nothing special about him. He wasn't even in my party. My party when I first played was Vaughn, Bosch, and Ash. And then this time I played Pinello, Fran, and Ash, all the girlies. And I had a lot of fun. I played as Pinello, and I made her a ninja, and she did a lot of damage. And I love the loot system in this game, where you chain a bunch of enemies and you get a lot of loot. It's super fun. It's super addicting. I love getting treasure in this game. I feel like in other games, in the newer Final Fantasies, when you get treasure, it's fucking crafting items. I hate that shit. It's always exciting to kill an enemy in Final Fantasy 12 and you get like Firebrand or Icebrand or you get a weapon, you know, something cool. And that's what I really liked about this game, getting the treasure. And the gameplay is fun too. It's not turn-based. And I thought it was pretty unique. But the story's awful. It sucks. It's boring. And Fast Forward was awesome. Carried this game. I don't think it's out. It's all right. The combat's not that good either. You just attack. It's a no-brainer, but it was fun. Next, I want to talk about Dragon Quest XI S Echoes of an Elusive Age. First off, what the fuck is that title? Dragon Quest XI S Echoes of an Elusive Age. So I played this game. This was also one of my chill games. When did Akira Toriyama die? Did he die last year? I remember when he died. That shit was pretty sad. I wasn't that big on Dragon Ball Z, but when I was a kid, I was. And I mean, it's still a big part of my childhood. I mean, it was a big part of everyone's childhood. And when he died, man, that shit fucking sucked. Because I also like Chrono Trigger, and Chrono Trigger is also like one of the craziest games to ever exist. The Final Fantasy creator teams up with the Dragon Quest creator and the Dragon Ball Z creator, and they make a video game. So I played this game as like to pour one out to big Akira Toriyama, and his art style, you see it right away. It looks like his work. Like it looks so good, and the music, it's so like what's the word I'm looking for? Like it's just like big orchestra. The music is so good, and it's a nice looking game, and it's whimsical, but it's kind of boring. It's like super basic. You just attack, and there's a skill tree, and all the characters suck. Eric, he's OP. Do I ever remember the characters' names? Eric. Oh, Veronica. They're all British and shit. I remember Veronica. She was the little cunt. She's like British and sassy. That's all I remember about her. She was in my party. She's super good. It's just a turn-based RPG. The monster designs, they're all really cool and colorful. It's just a super base. It's super basic. It's all right. It was an all right game. I stopped playing it. I think I got like 20 hours in it. I stopped playing it because I got bored, but it was okay. It's an all right game. Number 6, I want to mention No, I'm Not a Human. I had a horror game month, and all those games fucking sucked. They all sucked ass. Except this one. This one is like, how do I describe this game? So the point of this game is you're in a house, and there's like an apocalypse happening. The sun went out, and there are these monsters called visitors that are coming out of the ground, but they look like humans. And what you need to do is there would people come to your house, and you need to differentiate whether they're human or they're a visitor. And in order to do that, you have to just by how they look. And there are some signs like clean teeth, or they have dirt in their nails, like just superfluous shit. You have to like discriminate against all these people. And the game is pretty unsettling. Like the art style, everyone is like ugly and creepy looking, which made discriminating against them kind of easy. Like if they're ugly, I'm like, I don't know, I don't trust this guy, which is kind of fucked up because you're just judging them by how they look. And I thought that was pretty smart. And there's a villain in this game, and he looks creepy as fuck. That's what I meant, how it's unsettling. And I thought it had cool music too. Like the art style is it's unsettling as fuck. And there were some really cool characters, but The thing about this game is, on my first playthrough, I didn't know this game was like a roguelike. And you could only save once. And I wasted my save right away. And I had to end the stream, and I came back, and the save was gone. It was like right where I last saved. It didn't auto-save. There was no other way to save. So that fucking ruined, because I had a really good first playthrough going, and I really wanted to conclude it, but I couldn't. And my second playthrough was not as interesting as the first. I wanted to like do it exactly how I had it, but it's all random. So it kind of ruined the game for me. But I think this game is super cool, and I thought it was worth mentioning. And the art style is really good and unsettling. It's just too bad on how I didn't know it was a roguelike. I wish it kind of told you that. Oh well. And number 7, I wanted to mention Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic. I played this during Cozy Game Month. I feel like this is a cozy game, but I've always wanted to play this as a kid because I've seen it on TV, and I finally got to play it as an adult. And man, I am so awful at mouse and keyboard. This game was super hard for me to play. I just couldn't figure out the controls, and the tutorial's awful. There's a tutorial and it's awful. It's basically just a video with no explanation and shit. But I was slowly figuring things out. It's kind of hard to play, but I think it's super cool. You make a roller coaster, like a carnival. Not a carnival. Yeah, like you make not a carnival. What do you call it? It's like bigger than a carnival. You make an amusement park, and you try to make money. I don't know why I'm so like into making money, but you try to make rides that people want to visit, and you have to like adjust how much it costs to get in, how much it costs to get on a ride, and you have to manage like the cleanliness, or you have to hire workers to like make people happy. Like, it's really cool. It was a really cool game, and I love the art style on it too. Very classic old school PC. It's just that I suck at video games, and I couldn't really play it, but I thought Roller Coaster Tycoon was really cool. Now I have some dishonorable mentions. And number 1 is Ghost of I always call it Tashunga. Ghost of Tsushima. That's what it's called, Director's Cut. I gave this an NA. It's not for me. But if I were to be honest, no. It's not for me. But let's say I wasn't honest. I think this shit is fucking garbage. Like AAA garbage. Garbage. Like, I didn't like anything about it. I hated it. It's just AAA garbage. And I don't think I really play AAA games like that. But this game pretty much has everything I hate about AAA gaming. Like, everything. Like, the way their dialogue is, the shitty gameplay, slow as fuck. You know, and man, I hated this game. Hated this game. But it's not for me. I know it's not for me. So I can't hate on it that hard. It's not for me. That shit always gets on the Game of the Year awards and shit. Gets nominated. I don't know. I feel like if you don't really like video games, you would like some garbo like this. Is that fair to say? Yeah? Play some real shit, bitches. Alright, next. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I fucking hate Sonic. That's it. Especially the 3D Sonics. I played this game... I don't even remember when I played this game. When did I make this list? I made this list on Sunday, November 30th. That's when I made this. Man, I hate Sonic. The 3D Sonic games. I gave this game a 3 out of 10. It's super janky. They've never figured out how 3D works. It's super janky. It's not fun. It sucks. The platforming sucks. Everything sucks. Camera sucks. And it's so weird, man. Sonic games are weird. The dialogue and the characters, the way they talk to each other. The music is always amazing. But I don't know, man. These characters, the way they talk to each other, the way they talk, it's just so weird. Like, that shit is like some... like fanfic shit. Rouge the Bat. Also, those Knuckles levels, awful. Absolutely awful. Next. Now, these two games are the absolute worst shit I played this year. and it's Genshin Impact and Zenless Zone Zero. These are the only zeros I give. 0 out of 10. I've never played a gacha game ever. Ever. So these two are my first ones. I just wanted to check them out, all right? It's super popular. I always try to avoid what's popular. And I feel like every time I go with something that's popular, I always think that shit is trash. Not all the time, but usually. These two games, I actually do not understand what the appeal is. Besides that, it's anime, and there's girls with their titties out and shit. I don't understand them. They are mega not fun to play. The menus are horrendous. Always with these free-to-play games, they're horrendous and awful to navigate. And the gameplay is just super, like, mindless and simple. This is just mindless. And it's like work. And there's all these currencies. And it's like purposely confusing. It's just, I had a terrible experience. I remember I was playing Genshin Impact. And usually I stream for 3 hours. And I only played for an hour and it felt like 3. I was like, dude, am I done yet? It was awful. I hated it. And I think the biggest part, I just don't like anime. But that's not true. But nah, that shit is true. I don't like anime. My favorite video game of all time is an anime. Persona 5. That's my favorite game of all time. That's anime, but it's not anime like this. I don't even consider that shit anime. Anime to me is not the art style. I don't know how to explain it, but it's not the art style that I don't like. It's the... I don't know. What makes anime? You know? Like their character tropes or the way they talk, you know? I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but it's not the art style. And I think both of these games are awful. I don't know the appeal. Usually when I play games, I try to understand, like, okay, I see why people would like this. But these two games, I don't know. Someone's got to educate me. Same thing with Ghost of Tsushima. I don't know, man. They're just not for me. Except Genshin and Zenless Zone Zero. I think those are like garbage. But I hear they make a lot of money. Lots and lots of money. China #1. Next is Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. I give this game a 2 out of 10. I think this shit is fucking garbage. Garbage. I don't know why they made this. Cash grab, probably. I hate Konami. I wish this shit did not exist. The only positives I can say is that Snake Eater, the new Snake Eater song, is amazing. Cynthia Harrell is an amazing singer. They need to hire her to do more shit. I think she's an amazing singer. The new Snake Eater is amazing. The new song. And the character models, they all look good. I love the way the boss looks. Everyone's nutting over Eva, but the boss to me, oh my gosh, she looks amazing. So amazing. Like, they didn't make her like super pretty or nothing. She's like sad looking and gruff. She's amazing. I think she looks absolutely amazing. They really snapped with her. Everything else I think is awful. Is this PS2 ass game on Unreal Engine 5? They didn't change anything. So then I'm like, what? Why did they make this? Why did they make this? Why? And they changed some mechanics. Like, why? Like, to modern. I mean, yeah, you want to modernize it, but like, some of the changes I don't understand. Like the way they changed the tranquilizer, like they nerfed the fucking shit out of the tranquilizer. It has bullet drop, and man, it's like super annoying to shoot. And like sometimes it doesn't even make sense. Like the reticle to aim it, it doesn't even make any sense sometimes. And I swear I'm hitting them and it misses. But like, I don't know why they made this. The AI didn't change it at all. It's exactly like a PS2 ass game. It has PS2 ass animations. Why did they make this? It just, I hated it. I hate the way it looks too. It's very Unreal Engine 5. Only the character models, like the character models in the song. I couldn't even go through it. Like I hated it. I fucking hate Konami. I think the farthest I got was after the ladder. Of course, I had to get to the ladder, but it doesn't hit as good. It's not the same. It didn't hit like it does on the PS2. I mean, of course, it's not going to, but it's just it just reeks. I hated it. It's just some cash grab. I think it's awful. It's cool that they put online, and I don't know what the online is. I don't really care, but I wish it didn't exist. I'm glad they brought the actual, the one that Kojima made, the Metal Gear games, to PC. I'm glad they did that. But this remake, I think this is the worst remake, the one that I've played. I hated it. The next would be the Resident Evil 3 one, but man, I hate Konami. This game also made me get a little softer on the Silent Hill 2 remake, because I also really did not like that one. But I had to give them some credit because they tried. They actually tried, And this one, I feel like they didn't even try. They just copied and pasted, which I guess was the point, but I wish they didn't do that. I hated it. It's like Metal Gear Solid 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. And this game, it tainted it. So I really wish it did not exist. So number 5, Number 5, this one was a sub goal, and it's Kingdom Hearts. I have never played Kingdom Hearts before in my life. That's actually not true. God damn it, I'm lying. One of my Call of Duty friends, he really likes Kingdom Hearts, and he recommended it to me. And I remember seeing the commercial for Kingdom Hearts and being immediately turned off seeing Mickey Mouse and Donald and Goofy. No, they don't show Mickey Mouse. They show Donald and Goofy. And I thought, I was disgusted. Like, oh, look at these anime characters killing these monsters. And then they show Donald and Goofy. I'm like, what the fuck? But this was a sub goal of mine. I tried to paywall whatever the shittiest games that I can think of. And luckily I was gifted, I think, like 20 subs. And the sub goal, I think, was 15, and it was for Kingdom Hearts. And thank you so much, everyone, for subbing and for continue subbing. Kingdom Hearts, I played it, and I think the game is a lot better than I had originally thought. But it's also a lot worse than I had originally thought. I give this game a 5 out of 10. It's very well made. The graphics are amazing too. It looks amazing. The soundtrack is good. I love the simple and clean song. That was my number one motivator. I wanted to hear that song in the game. And now that I finally got to hear it, that song is just so much better. I got to hear it in game. It played at the end, and the ending was super satisfying. You fight this, it's like a gauntlet, the most bullshit boss fight. It's a PS2 boss fight. It's super bullshit, but it was super satisfying to beat it. And I remember when I beat it, like, do you know when you're on Twitter and you see these white girls, they beat an Elden Ring boss for the first time and they're crying and shit? Oh my god, I beat my first boss, That's how I felt when I beat this game. Like a burden was just lifted from my shoulders. I finally beat Kingdom Hearts. Thank fucking god. I don't have to play this shit no more. Because, man, this game is super... It's not that bad. I hate the Disney shit, man. They ruined my childhood. That Tarzan level is awful. Going through Traverse Town was awful. I was always getting lost. Shoutouts to Party Wolf. He backseated me through the last half of the game. Thank fucking god. Thank god. I kept getting lost. There's no yellow paint. There's no compass. No, none of that, man. All these modern games made me so shitty at the old games. But I kept getting lost. I never knew where to go. The first hour of every stream, I'm just wandering around, never knowing where to go. But thank God Party Wolf, he came into the chat and just told me where to go. And I was able to, just get through the game. And that's all I wanted to do. I'm glad I played it and I got through it. And I am going to play Kingdom Hearts 2 because it seemed like everyone really liked the stream. April 1st, 2026, bitches. Be there. Turn your notifications on. What else do I want to say about the game? It's not a lot. I think the story is dumb, but it's entertaining. But the like I said, the Disney characters are I'm fine with, but the Disney characters with anime characters I'm not fine with. That shit is gross. I don't like seeing none of that. That shit was ruining my childhood. It's the Tarzan. I love that movie. Tarzan is an amazing movie. Tarzan and Kingdom Hearts. Oh God. Oh man, I don't even. What? Yeah, I'm looking for Kyrie. Yeah, my friend. That shit was so fucking stupid. Oh god. Oh yeah. This shit is painful, man. A lot of the cutscenes are painful and they're so dumb. And the gameplay, like the combat's fine. It's fine. You know, you attack, you get abilities, you do some RPG shit. But man, that's like my biggest thing, the Disney and the anime characters together. Like the Disney characters, they're all animated and they're voice acted like very, very well. But the anime characters, I don't know why the voice acting is so bad for the anime characters. Was that on purpose? I don't know. But it's so weird. It's such a weird game. I don't know. And I hate the gummy ship too. It's not that fun to play, but it wasn't that bad. Like I said, it was a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. But it's also a lot worse than I thought it was gonna be. Thank God Party Wolf was there. And I finally got to go through it. And I'm not joking. When I beat that game, I felt so good that I didn't have to play that shit no more. Because that shit was getting annoying as fuck. Especially the combat. No. Like, just traversing. I hate Traverse Town so much. And the gummy ship. It was just getting super annoying. And I'm glad I got to finish it. Alright, I'm back. So, after I was interrupted again, my plumber showed up. I have a pipe that's rotting. And it's just some bullshit I gotta pay for. Alright, so the last dishonorable mention I want to talk about is Life is Strange Double Exposure. Now, this fucking franchise, I forgot it's like a Square Enix franchise, and I don't think the original Life is Strange devs or creators or whatever, I don't think they were involved with these new ones, but ever since the very first game, the quality of the voice acting or just the games in general have gone way down, like worse and worse and worse. Every single one after the first one. I don't know what happened. And I can't believe I'm gonna, like, I hate that it's making me say good things about the first one. But man, the voice acting in this game, why do they talk so slow? They talk so fucking slow. And the story is awful. And every single character is awful. Like, unbearable. Unbearable. I mean, it's the same thing with every single one. And this was one of my sub goals. And I know people like seeing me stream these mega garbage, your choices matter as games. And that's why I made it a sub goal. Like, damn, I wonder if people really like me streaming these so much. I wonder if I can make it a sub goal and hit it. And I think I hit it really fast. I think I hit it like in 2 weeks, which was super fast. Thank you for subbing. And I know I'm really good at streaming these kind of games too. But what you guys need to know is this is hard, okay? This game is boring as fuck. Alright? It's super boring. What is this shit about? So, first off, Life is Strange is a game where you... I'm gonna sneeze. Where you... How do you describe this? It's like an interactive adventure where you go around and there's like dialogue and you make dialogue options and there's like a mystery and you try to solve the mystery by just walking around and seeing if there's a prompt.
and you hit X, and it advances the plot. And there's all these characters, and then there's all these subplots, and man, it's just all fucking boring. And all the characters suck so bad. So you play as, what the hell is her real name? I call her Malcolm. And she was the main character in the very first game. And they brought her back, and she's all grown up. And she's like some millionaire teacher-ass bitch. Which is fucking crazy, because she doesn't have her time. She's not time god no more. She lost her time god powers. And there's like something's happening at her school that she works at. What happened? This girl died. And some white girl shit starts happening. And she gets like dimension powers. So she lost her time powers, and now she has dimension powers, and she can go to one other dimension, not multiple ones, only another one, the opposite one where she is in now, where everyone is just like slightly different, and she talks to her slightly different friends, and you're supposed to like solve these puzzles by going between dimensions. And I mean, it's just a no-brainer. You just look for a prompt, and you just hit the button. The real, like, I guess the money maker is the story, and choosing the dialogue options, and, you know, interacting with these characters. And one of my favorite things in video games is dialogue options. I don't know, I love that shit. I just love being able to say shit to these characters, you know, and like participate in the story. But like I said, these characters are all awful. Awful. This one character, I hate him so much. I don't even remember his name. I just remember someone in the chat said that he was very saucy. It was this Asian guy who was always such a bitch. I remember Malcolm was trying to get... The hell is her real name? Her name is Maxine. Maxine Caulfield. Like Holden Caulfield? That's her name. I keep calling her Malcolm. I call her Malcolm because in the first game, I just accidentally called her Malcolm. And it just stuck. And I call her Malcolm. And her girlfriend, Becky, the one with the blue hair, she's Becky. What's her real name? Chloe? She's not in this game, but she's mentioned multiple times. But she's not in it. Boo! She's not in it. Boo. Maybe she'll be in the next one. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the characters are awful. And the one that I disliked the most was that one Asian dude. I remember I was having a conversation with him, and Malcolm was trying to get info on some drama, and this dude was giving her some information, and then he was like, but that's all you're gonna get from me. I can't just give you all the information. And then he made like a duck face. He was like, and then walked away. I fucking hate that character, man. He's he's a grown-ass man keeping secrets and shit. What the fuck? Imagine keeping secrets. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. This game is so bad. But I know I'm really good at streaming these. And I know there's another one that came out. Now Life is Strange. They're fucking starting a new franchise. It has a really dumb title. I don't remember the title. It's like Rage and Blood and Rage or some shit like that. I don't remember. But I will get to streaming that eventually. But thanks for subbing for this. The game's pretty fucking awful. Damn, I didn't even give it a score. That's how bad it was. It's so bad. So bad. And it has the same thing like it does in the first game. Your choice, none of your choices matter. When you get to the end, you choose ending A or ending B. You side with the villain or you don't side with the villain. And it pretty much ends kind of the same way. It's so fucking stupid. The villain in this game is this a spoiler? Whatever. If you're watching this, I'm spoiling everything. You've been warned. You've been warned from the beginning. You should have known. But what the hell is her name? Her name, I don't remember what her name was. I just called her Zazzy? Saucy? Saucy? Sophie. Her name was Sophie. Is that her name? No, it was, I don't know. She's like, her mom is like this Colombian MILF. And there's like this drama, like she starts all this bullshit over a fucking book report or something like that. And she gets murdered in a dimension, and then you gotta go to another dimension and fix it. But Malcolm can't fix shit because she's fucking retarded. Yeah, it's so bad. The game is so bad. But well, I did get some laughs. It's pretty funny. Well, no, it's actually pretty fucking boring. But it can be funny. It can be funny. And I don't know how they're making these. Who's buying these besides me? I still will never forgive Square Enix for having, like, they had a showcase for Life is Strange 2, and they were showing streamers reacting to it and, like, crying and shit, and they never hit me up. I also played that shit. They never hit me up to react. I fucking hate Square Enix. Oh, yeah. Alright, and then those are all the honorable and dishonorable mentions. And now, for the grand finale. We move on to the last top 10 list. And this one is top 10 white girls of 2025. Yay! Woo! This year was pretty stacked. Pretty stacked. There aren't a lot of white women in video games, you know? But this year they were represented very well. And in numerous quantities. Alright, so I'm gonna start from the bottom and then work my way up. So number 10, you already know it's gonna be Rachel from Ninja Gaiden 2. Woo, Rachel, woo! I think this is the first time on one of these lists. In Ninja Gaiden 2, you can play as her. You play her in one mission, and then she just fucks off and you never see her again. Woo! Why is she top 10? She's blonde, and she be having her titties out and shit, and she looks cool. And she's voiced by Big Tara Strong. I had no idea. Good job, Tara. Woo! Good job. All right, next, number 9. Men. So number 9 is gonna be the cashier girl from No, I'm Not a Human. So when you're playing the game, so they don't have names. This is just what when I looked up on the wiki for this game, they called her the cashier girl. I actually didn't catch that she worked as a cashier, but she's actually, so in this game, you're supposed to differentiate from humans and visitors. Visitors are bad and they'll kill everybody. And she was actually a visitor this whole time. And, like, I couldn't, like, she had all the signs, right? She had the white teeth. She had dirt under her nails. When I asked her why there was dirt under her nails, she was like, oh, I don't know. I think someone just put them under there. And I was like, oh, okay, all right. That makes sense. That makes sense. I won't kill you. I kept giving her the benefit of the doubt. And she wasn't lying, though. Like, well, maybe that was a lie. No, I don't think anything she said was a lie. And I kept trying to look for something that was a lie, but I don't think she was lying about anything. And there was this one part where she went fucking crazy. This white girl just went crazy. You know, she was hysterical. She was saying shit like, we're all gonna die, I'm a visitor, I don't remember how I got here, I'm a visitor. And I was like, oh, hell no, she's going crazy. And I still didn't kill her. And if you leave her in your house, she eventually starts killing the other, like, whatchamacall, your other guests? Yeah, there you go. She starts killing your other guests. And I just kept not killing her. I kept believing in her, and she was actually a visitor the whole time. So just because of that, she's a top 10. Very rarely you ever will catch me doing all this bullshit for a fucking female. But that was the one time. Next, number 8, it's about time. Big Maxine Caulfield, Big Malcolm. She's voiced by Hannah Tell from Life is Strange Double Exposure. So, in order to be a top 10 white girl, you have to be a white girl? No. You have to be a human, and you have to be an adult. And she's all grown up now, and she's like a millionaire and shit now. And she has like this fucking lame ass like cabin house in the woods. Oh my god. With a bunch of her photos, and like she's, at this point she's basically my daughter. You know, I played the first Life is Strange, and it was fucking awful, but that was such a legendary stream, and I'm glad that she's back. Even though I hate Life is Strange, but it was good seeing her again, and I'm glad they brought back the original voice actress. But the reason she's top 10, because in this game, Double Exposure, there's this girl that likes Malcolm, and they go to, you can go to this party, and you know, they're flirting and shit, they're hitting it off, and like they're hitting it off so good that this girl and Malcolm, you know, they're about to kiss. And the reason why she's top 10 is because you can actually go all the way, but then not kiss her. It's so fucking funny. The girl is so disappointed. You led her on and you bullshitted her through the whole game. It's so fucking good. She is top 10 because of that. She snapped. Big Malcolm, that's my daughter. And she's number 8 on the top 10 white girls list. All right, number 7 is Sophie, voiced by Amadine Barbier. I think that's how you say that. She's from XP33. And I know I was talking shit about that game. And when I made this list, this was before the AI shit. So at this point when I made this, I still thought the game was alright. And Sophie, I put her on this list because just because of her, I beat the game. So in the beginning, you play as whatever his name is, and you go meet up with her, and you go through this festival, and it's called the Gommage, and it's a festival where every year, when you hit a certain age, you just fucking die. You disintegrate into flowers and you disappear. And I think it was 34. She hit 34. So it was time to her to go. And like the performance and the build up to it and the cutscene, everything. It was all just amazing. It was amazing. And it made me beat the game. Even though I don't think the game is that good, like how everyone else thinks, that beginning part, that shit was amazing. I thought that was super good, and that's the like the only other time you'll see me doing all that bullshit over a fucking female. But that's why she's top 10. Okay, next, number 6 is Bonnie McFarlane, voiced by Kimberly Irion. I think that's how you say her name. Irion. I don't know, but she's from Red Dead Redemption, and Bonnie was carrying the beginning of Red Dead Redemption, because the beginning part of Red Dead Redemption is so fucking boring. And, well, she actually plays a big part in that, because all you do is farming mini games for her. You gotta herd sheep, you gotta catch horses, you gotta do all this bullshit for Bonnie. But every single time I saw the B on the radar, I ran straight to her on my horse. Gotta go see Bonnie, gotta go see Bonnie. And she fucking lives on some on some like Native American land that her daddy got. She said her daddy fought off some Indians to get that land. But the number one reason why she's top 10 is because there's a mission where Bonnie, she gets kidnapped. And, oh yeah, also she's blonde. And she gets kidnapped. And these group of bandits, you gotta go save her. And she was like on a noose. And she was on a seat. They pushed the chair and she's getting fucking hung. And she was there for like a good long ass time before John could get over there and save her, dude. She's the fucking throat goat. I don't know how she didn't die. She's just fucking and she didn't die. She's the throat goat. That's why Bonnie is top 10. Number 5 is gonna be Rain, voiced by big Laura Bailey. She's a legend. I love her. Laura Bailey, she's voiced by, and this is from the game Blood Rain. Rain is this white girl vampire bitch. She's actually half vampire. And she goes around killing a bunch of zombies and shit. And the reason why she's top 10 is because, I don't know, I feel like in the cutscene she's way cooler, but like, She's like flicking motherfuckers off and shit, and she says all these dumb one-liners. But she's always like towards like no, like pretty much the whole game, she's always killing Nazis. And she eats them too. So she's one of the good ones. Hell yeah, there you go, white girl. Get those Nazis. And she looks cool as fuck. She's so cool. I can't wait to play the second one. I played Blood Rain for Pride Month. And I thought it was very fitting. Rain, I think she's really cool. She's a cool character. And she's one of the good ones. She's a credit to her people. Killing those Nazis. Alright, next. Another credit to her people. Buffy Ann Summers. Voiced by, it should have been SMG, but she's voiced by Giselle Lauren from Buffy the Vampire Slayer Chaos Bleeds. Buffy. So there are 3 white girls you can play as. You can play as Buffy. You can play as... Damn, what was her name? I know Faith. What was the other one? Fuck, I just remembered her name too. Damn. She was a white girl too. What was her name? Damn it. Willow. You can play as Buffy, Willow, or Faith from the show. I gotta watch the show. I'm over here talking like I know about the show. But I chose Buffy because she's the leader of the crew. And man, she kicks fucking ass. I need to watch the show, but she's over here doing jump kicks and shit, and she knows kung fu, and she's saying all this dumb shit. She's like, a long wooded shaft, a girl's best friend. Wait a minute. She says dumb shit like that. And she's always hanging around with her other white girlfriends, and they be all white about it. And she's blonde. That's why she's top 10. Number 3, this bitch has been top 10 of the year. Not top 10 of the year, but she's been on the top 10 white girls list 2 times in a row. So I want to welcome Scarlet, voiced by Aaron Cottrell from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This is her 2nd year in a row being top 10. And I didn't talk about Rebirth because that game is not worth talking about. That game fucking sucks. But the biggest thing about this game is they gave Scarlet more screen time. And she's actually part of Barrett's tragic backstory. I did not even know that. I wonder if that's how it is in the original. It probably is, but she's the one that fucking... She shot Barrett's arm off, and she fucking ruined his village too. I forgot how she did it, but she's like... So, Barrett lives in the ghetto and shit, and they poor, and Barrett thought it'd be a good idea to talk to the Snow Wabbit and have her make a Mako reactor in his village, because all they did was mine coal for money, and they weren't making enough money. And they thought it'd be good if we let this white girl make a Mako reactor, and she did it, and I forgot what happened, but she blames them, and she tries to kill everyone in the village, and she almost got Barrett. The fucking soldiers, they were all shooting at Barrett, and they were all missing because of some anime bullshit, and she fucking pushes one of them away, grabs one of his guns, and shoots the shit out of Barrett's arm, and he loses his arm. And that's why she's top fucking 10. And she's blonde. And she's like, what is she? She's like head of R&D, and they made her a boss fight, and she has a Gundam, and she has beef with Yuffie too. I forgot about that. Or Yuffie has beef with her. She's top 10. Top 10 as fuck. Next is the boss, voiced by Lori Allen from Metal Gear Solid Triangle. I was saying that the character designs for all the characters, I think they all look amazing. And my favorite one for sure is the boss. And the boss is one of my favorite video game characters of all time. I love the boss. She's also blonde, and she has like this retardedly convoluted plan. I see you, Kojima. I see you. Where I don't think it was her idea, but she went with it anyway. Where there's like, so damn, what the fuck is MGS3 even about? Hold on. This might take a little bit. Okay, so The reason they did all that was Snake goes into Russia to save Sokolov. The boss defects to the Soviet Union, but that shit was just like a cover-up because they were secretly trying to get Volgin's Philosopher's Legacy. So they made it so that she was working for the Soviet Union, and they needed to make it look like she wasn't actually working with the CIA. So Snake had to go kill the boss, and she went with this. She just fucking, yeah, that's the good idea. That's the only way to do it. In order to trick Russia, and so that they can get the Philosopher's Legacy. But they actually didn't work because Eva stole the Philosopher's Legacy, but it turns out she actually didn't steal it. Oh, and she was working for China. But she didn't steal it. Actually, Ocelot had it, which is the boss's son. I mean, all that shit over a fucking female? Couldn't be me. She's the ultimate embodiment of that. The whole franchise of Metal Gear Solid is because of this bitch. Everyone misinterpreting her will and shit. And fucking causing all of this nonsense. Causing MGS 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all of that. All that shit over a fucking female. Couldn't be me. And that's why she's top 10. And she's blonde. I'm pretty sure she's blonde. She blonde? No, I'm gonna go find out. Number 1. This is the number 1 top 10. And man, this is a good one, alright? Number 1 top 10 white girl, alright, of 2025 is Candace. Yes, Candace, stand up, take your flowers. She has no voice actress, but she's from Harvest Moon Animal Parade. And Candace is not blonde. She's more powerful than a blonde. She's a blue-haired white girl, yes. Yes, those are way more powerful than the blonde ones. They're a menace to society. They're a menace 3 society. Having blue hair? But mostly I picked her because I just love Candace. She's so nice. That's the only reason. Because she's nice. And she got a job. She works every day except Sundays and holidays and Wednesdays. And she be going to church. She a Christian, a God-fearing white woman with blue hair. And I love her, man. I can't wait to play more Harvest Moon and romance her and marry her because I love her. And she made me a scarf. That's the number 1 reason why. She made me a scarf. All the girls in Harvest Moon, when they like you enough, they give you a gift. And Candace is the only one that gave me something that I can wear that's not temporary. And I wear it. I always wear it. I wear the scarf and I wear my jewelry next to it. And she comments on it too. That game is so fucking good. And Candace is so nice. She's just the nicest blue-haired white girl I have ever had the pleasure of getting to know. And that's why she's top 10. And those are the top 10 white girls of 2025. I want to thank you guys for watching. I want to thank everyone for subbing and following and waiting for me to actually do this video. This YouTube shit is hard as fuck. And this is... Man, I talk a lot too. God damn, son, I don't shut the fuck up. I didn't think this was going to be this long, but... This shit was hard as fuck. And I want to thank everyone for watching. And if you're new, make sure you sub. And if you're new, I stream on Twitch and shit. I'm sure it's somewhere there on the YouTube. What else? What else? The year overall, I think this was a good year. I don't think I've... I mean, overall, for games and the stream, I think this was a good year. I don't know if I want to talk about, like, the whole year. Like, for me, outside of this, did I have a good year? I don't know, man. I got sick. That shit sucks. I get sick every year. I'm fine now. That was only for like 2 weeks. A lot of my vacations got canceled this year. That sucked. But I was able to go to Hawaii at least, and that was fun. But I had to cancel my Mexico vacation, so at least I have one vacation. This year was okay. It was fine. Like outside of streaming and stuff. But for streaming, I mean, it was good. It was good. It was a good year. It's a good year. For the games that came out in 2025, it wasn't that good. But I did play some really good stuff this year. And
I'm glad I did. And this year for white girls, man, good year for white women. Good year. Keep fighting out there, girls. Keep going. And it was a good year. I thought it was fine. It was all right. It was all right. You guys want to see what I got for Christmas? Look at this shit. This shit weighs like 15 pounds. Look at my arm shaking when I try to drink out this. For 2025. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you later.